Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon from every time zone, from the tippity top of the northern pole to I guess, the bottom of the South Pole, and this will be flipped around depending on where you're standing in space, I suppose, east to west, everywhere where you get internet bits. Welcome to Toast AM, where we spend some Friday nights having fun on the YouTubes. And joining me as always is my co-host, my good friend David.
Hi, everybody.
Hello, David. We need
Oh my
to
goodness.
add a sound effect of cheering or something.
Right? I get on that. Where's
Because
our
the
yeah.
thing is, like, I can tell the people at home are cheering,
Mm-hmm.
but
Mm-hmm.
I don't have audio feeds from the many, many thousands of
Maybe like
people. That's right.
some confetti falling. Would a streamer kill you? Let's just get some of that. I mean, it's a wonderful way to make things neat. Yeah, it didn't work, did it?
No, it didn't
Make
work.
us,
Damn
make
it.
us needlessly confident.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
here we go.
here we go.
Starting off with tech failures right off the bat. All right, Dave.
Hey, but you know what? You're here and I'm here, Paul. The tech may fail us, but the human element, the heart,
That's true.
that's here to stay. You can't keep that down.
All right. Well, with that, in mind, the other thing that he's always here to stay,
Hmm.
is,
The
Dave,
toast.
we should toast. You're right. We should absolutely
Yes.
toast to
Yes.
two scheduled streams happening on time in a row.
The statistically unlikely, but
Cheers
clearly
to
possible.
everyone watching.
Cheers.
Let's have a great night.
Yay. Mm.
And I have limes again today.
Cool. There he goes.
Mm,
And
which makes the tequila shot much better.
what do we got in here? What do we got in here? Let's crack open. Ooh, a nice little Whistler Brewing Winter Dunkel. Even though it's the heart of summer, still. Let's pour a glass of that.
It has been crazy warm here. Has it been warm there?
No, it's been like it hasn't been, freezing, but it's certainly been unseasonably cool.
It's reached 30 pretty much every day for a month now here.
Nope.
There's been a fire ban since shortly after at some family visit. We got to do some fires and some
Yeah.
walking. But not only so, it's been so dry and the forest fire warning so high that
Mm-hmm.
about a week ago they actually banned just walking in the woods.
Just don't even.
Yeah, it's a literal thing around here, and it's the big. Everyone's like, and of course, depending on where you felt about COVID lockdowns, you may feel roughly the same about not being able to walk in the woods.
Not being able to walk in the woods behind your house. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it's been so dry and hot here that we can't even walk in the woods. So that puts a damper on my summer.
Yeah. That's
I like walking
well,
in the woods and fires, so
now
yeah,
you can't do any of those things.
can't do either.
Mm-mm.
Oh well.
Thanks, Trudeau.
There's no ban on sitting inside and making YouTube videos.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
I assume because they haven't seen this.
Probably. I doubt some government agencies like, yeah, that's fine. Like, whatever.
Whoa. What are they doing? No.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
Mm-hmm.
we got our toast out of the way.
Yes.
The one thing that always keeps happening around here is they want us to pay our internet bills.
I know, it's
They want
ridiculous.
us to pay for I got dog food bills for my puppy.
And some people really like your puppy, so we
That's
probably
right.
got to keep doing that.
And
Yep.
then and then they don't give me tequila or rum at the store for free anymore.
Oh my goodness. It's
So
bureaucracy gone
where
mad.
will it
That's
end?
what it is. Where will it end? That's
So
exactly right.
fortunately, we have kind viewers like
Yes.
Rosina
Yes.
who send super chats.
Oh my goodness. Already? You're too good to
Rosina
us,
wanted to
Rosina.
say, "Hey, just wanted to say hello to my sexies."
Hello, Rosina.
So
Yeah.
so Rosina didn't specify who they are. So if you just want that apply to you, unless you hear otherwise, feel free.
Oh, I assume it's me and Bella.
Probably. But
Yeah.
there's probably other people in the audience as well.
I can't imagine who would be. That
Not
doesn't
not
make any
on the
sense,
stream,
Paul.
but no, but people are watching. There's probably
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
statistically.
I mean, statistically, you're gonna catch a couple just kind of who
Yeah.
think they're maybe accidentally
Yeah,
tuning in
exactly.
to watch like a Jays game or something, right? Yeah.
We also have Mark Fernkoff
Oh, hello, Mark.
sent a super chat, sent a member chat, I believe.
29 months. Good
Yeah.
night.
We
Hmm.
sleep to old Art Bell every night now. Wild stuff. That
Yes, it
is
is.
that was a
Yep.
go-to sleep thing for me as well back in the
Yep.
day. But I would
Yep.
but that was tuning in on the radio, AM radio live. And Dave, the
Yeah.
brain cramp is back.
That brain
We
cramp.
missed the brain cramp last show.
We did,
Uh
but they're here now.
Prost. The real
Prost.
reason they keep you out of the woods is Bigfoot is hiding there. That
Hmm.
is probably what has happened.
Yep, that sounds right.
The Bigfoot
Bigfoot
lobby.
splashing that money around and getting
Yeah, that's right. He's
mhm.
like, look, I'm tired of the people.
Yep.
Mhm. All right. So we appreciate the super chats and the member chats. Member is a great way to continue to support the show. It lets you be part of the Black Box Club as well,
Mhm.
which
Yep.
is a very important consideration for those in the know.
So
Don't.
exclusive, they won't even have me as a member.
That's right.
Mhm.
Well, again, it's the old adage. I refuse to be a member of
Part
any
of
organization that will have
Yep.
me as a member.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But Dave, on
Yes.
top of so we rely on we thank everyone for the super chats. You're not obligated to super chat. We can just hang. We're all good. We appreciate
All
it.
good.
But because of that, we do occasionally want to we
But if you
sometimes
don't
we
super chat, Paul and I will starve to death. But maybe you
imminent
don't want to. I mean, that's on you. It's your choice. It's
imminently, yeah,
totally
you and I
free.
are in
Imminently.
grave
I'm
danger.
clearly on the precipice of
If we skip a breakfast, we better head straight to the ER.
yeah. Uh,
Uh,
Ooh, there we go.
very good.
Yep.
Uh, and AZ Cat, thank you so much for your super chat.
36 months, man, blowing those 29 months.
Yo, I
Yeah,
found Art Bell sleep time in 1997. Yep,
yes.
that's probably around
Yeah.
the time I did. Well, a little after maybe, but yep.
I can't remember. I would have been aware of Art Bell then, anyways. Yeah.
I think it was around 95 for me. But anyway, we're all old. But
So
that
the
said,
point is,
Dave,
we're
do
all
we
very
have
old.
a?
Yeah.
They're gonna get impatient. Do we have a sponsor tonight?
Right, they
That
said, yes, we do, Paul. Do we have a sponsor? We have a heck of a sponsor tonight. Oh, and it's bingo night tonight, everybody. So that's also going to be happening. But we
Oh,
have
I didn't.
a
Have we put
sponsor.
the
Yeah.
bingo? Hold on. Have we put the bingo thing in
We
the?
haven't put the bingo link in
All right,
chat
I'll work on that while we're doing the
while
sponsorship.
I'm doing the sponsor. Okay. Paul, I really am tremendously charged up to talk about this week's sponsor. Oh my goodness, beer. Well, they've been working hard to make this world a better and more convenient place for over a century. You can find them in the highways and byways, from the boardroom to the bedroom. They work every hour of every day to make the world a better place in little ways, or at least parts of the world that don't have ample supplies of lithium to dig up in massive open pits. But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the wonderful work being done by the wonderful sponsors of tonight's show, batteries. That's right, Paul, batteries. From automobiles and AirPods to watches and watercraft, no matter what you want to do, if you want to do it on the go, then you're doing it with batteries. These miraculous marvels of the modern world have the frankly borderline magical ability to store lightning in containers and release it a little at a time to make your things do stuff. That's right, Paul. You heard me right. Any of your things makes them do the stuff. You can put them in smoke detectors. You can wire them together incorrectly to cause spectacular explosions. You can lick them to get just a little bit of zip in your zap. Would you like to dry your hair, drive a screw, point a laser, or vibrate things? then a battery is exactly what you need. And Paul, these aren't just the giant jars of lead and acid that you see in those hit pieces sponsored by the Torch Lobby and Big Oxen. No, batteries are available in a staggering variety of sizes, shapes, and voltages. If you've got a cavity in a machine or an electronic device with some kind of metal tabs on either end, the chances are excellent that the scientists and engineers at batteries have already studied that cavity and made a battery specifically to fit it. Yes, you just heard me right. No more messing around with sheets of copper and unwieldy battery saws. Batteries is making lightning bottles specifically designed to fit your pre existing needs. I will say it again, this is definitely magic. They specifically told me legally I wasn't allowed to say that, but who are they fooling? This is 100% magic. And as if having the very weapon of Zeus cage tamed, commoditized, and used to publish a picture of your French toast to Snapchat wasn't amazing enough, the good people at Batteries have something extra in store for the watchers of this stream. Anyone watching tonight who uses the promo code toast to toast, that's TOAST, the number 2, TOST, the next time they are charging a battery will receive, at positively or negatively, no extra charge, a completely free conversion of potential chemical energy to usable mechanical or heat energy. Yes, Paul, you heard me right. All the energy you can want that fits inside the battery, free right there for you. So do not walk, run to your nearest battery wholesaler today and charge up. You'll be glad you did. Batteries.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I did not. They have been very, yeah, they've been very, what's the, I don't know the engineering word for prolific is version of that. You're right that they have been looking at the holes and filling
Yeah,
the holes.
fill in the holes.
I,
Yeah,
I normally,
I
Dave,
I thought
I'm
I was
not
good at
fancy
filling
like
holes, but
you.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes if I want something to do stuff like say a little desk fan or something,
Right. Yeah.
I plug the wires into a potato.
Oh, I thought you
And
still had that. I still thought you had that bike with the two leads on it that you just, sort of like pedal and
well,
pedal.
I'm getting older.
Right, that makes sense. You got that knee.
Yeah,
Yep.
so I like to but it doesn't the RPMs when you plug it into a potato is not that great.
No, no.
So I'm looking forward to trying some of these. Now, did you secure, do we have some free samples of some batteries?
We had some.
Okay.
Didn't didn't you get the package I
Right, you know what? I didn't check the mail
secured?
today, so that's
That's,
probably,
yeah, that's super weird. I'll check
yeah.
again
Yeah.
and see
I'll
what
I'll just check
happened.
the mail when the show's done. See
Uh-huh.
where
Yeah, that's
see
probably
where
where
my
it is.
batteries
Yep.
are.
Yep. I mean, there's postal strikes and stuff, so who
Yeah,
it's hard.
it's yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Well, thank you, batteries. We appreciate you.
You know the best part about potato batteries, Paul?
What's that?
When you're done using your desk fan, you can make fries.
See, and I've heard uh deep frying the actual batteries.
Is not advised,
Not not on the yeah, not recommended.
not
But we're not here
recommended.
to disparage batteries.
You're not using this product as intended. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Woo!
woo. So one of the things we do at the show, the main thing we do at the show is we listen to old episodes of Art Bell and
Yes.
we add some of our own thoughts and comments along with you in the chat. You can follow along, add your thoughts and
Sometimes
comments.
random, sometimes related to what's going
Hmm.
on. It's really hard to say.
And tonight we're following along with some bingo.
Yes.
So here's
Everybody play. Well, Paul, you and I have both had a drink. We had a toast, so
oh
we
yes,
should.
so that's right. So have a drink. So we can mark off the have a drink spot.
Hmm. Hmm.
So I put a link in the chat. You can go look for that. You too can have a bingo card and play
Hmm.
along with us
Play along.
and let us know if now here's the thing.
Yeah.
We have to go through over this every time. A mention of these a mention of like say angels
Yeah.
by me
No.
does
Yeah.
nothing. It has
No.
to be someone on the Art Bell show
Yeah.
mentioning angels.
Unless the square specifically
Right,
references
unless it
you.
specifies that Dave says something or Paul says something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyway, we will this is part of our friendly competition as we go through the show. We will see
That's right.
who wins and who loses. So, you have been begging for many years
For damn near 2 years now. Yep. Yeah.
to have to have one on the Bible code. Dave keeps saying, "Hey, when are we
Yeah.
doing the Bible code?"
What are we doing in the Bible code, I
There's
say?
there's like 19 episodes about the Bible code,
Mhm. Mhm.
and tonight we're doing one of those.
I remember when all those books you could find them in the, in the bookstore. You go into your Barnes and Noble, your Kohl's, or what have
Perhaps
you.
even your
Yep.
church library.
I don't remember that in ours, but
No, not at
possibly
ours, but I bet there were some.
there were probably some. Yeah.
Yep.
Some of them flashy mega churches, you know the type.
You know the
Mhm.
type. That's right.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yep. Enough said about that.
Yep. So Bible code, I guess, you know, yeah, I guess I haven't listened to it in detail. I listened to it just enough to say, hey, good enough, let's go.
Mhm.
I'm assuming they will explain to the audience what the Bible code is. We probably don't need to preamble anymore.
Yeah. We should say that our friend of the channel, Dr. Kip Davis, has a book available. It's on Amazon. It's all over the place, called God's Propaganda. Everybody should go check it out and buy a copy. Tell him toast to toast.
And I assume that he being an Old Testament Hebrew Bible,
Mhm.
as it were.
He's, I assume, well versed in the Bible code. Probably
Well, I
knows all
assume
the
that
words.
his book is
Yeah.
primarily about the Bible code.
Or at least informed by.
Informs.
Probably,
It's
probably
right,
guided him
because it's
to.
probably everyone's like, well, okay, we
Yeah.
all know the Bible code is real. Let's
Yeah.
just move on to discuss the next thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly. Right.
it's part of your background knowledge, as it were. But for us here, we're talking, and we're going back to, I believe, was it 1997 for this episode?
Yes, that sounds right.
All right,
This
so
is one of the weird ones that you picked and I didn't. So
flashback to
I'm not-
1997. Bible code. It's like 2 hours.
Yeah. Oop,
So at
don't
some
do
point,
that.
if we want to get to callers, anyway, it doesn't matter. Here we
Now,
go.
we're going to be talking about codes in the Bible here in a moment. Stan Tenen is the director of research for the Meru Foundation of Sharon, Massachusetts. He has a BS in physics, 1963, from the New York.
BS in physics sounds about
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Ah!
Hey. No,
Hey.
physics is a hard science.
No, but it's BS.
Polytechnic Institute. Mr. Tenen has designed and
After my
produced
ass.
optical and electronic equipment for doctors and surgeons. He holds several patents in his own right. In 1968, while examining the Hebrew text of Genesis, Mr. Tenen noticed what appeared to be a pattern in the arrangement of the letters. This observation, which prompted 30 years of research.
Some people call those patterns in the arrangement of letters words.
Just, he's getting to it, Paul. But
Into
yeah.
the history and mythology of the text.
Like if you arrange a B and then an E and then a
Mhm.
D, that's a secret code
It's a secret
for a
code.
thing you sleep on.
Yeah.
Has led to a meaningful understanding of traditional teachings in a modern context.
Mhm.
Now, many of you will be familiar with the work of Michael Drosnin, I believe it is, who wrote the Bible codes.
I am not.
And Mr. Drosnin's take on the Bible codes is that they relate prophecy, that they tell us about things to come. And I think that Stan Tenen's explanation of what he has found is far more elegant in every way you can imagine. Stan, welcome to the program.
Thank you, Art.
You know that person who sells the best-selling book on the Bible codes?
Yeah.
His work is crap.
Yeah.
This guy you've never heard of, he's got
Flash
the real.
and populism. This, yeah.
He's got the real Bible codes.
The elegant codes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I have not seen this far, but it's my understanding that in this episode, our guest Stan did open portals by reading somehow opened time portals or some kind of portals by just reading Genesis. So
Ooh.
I'm looking forward to
I'm
finding out.
excited to hear this.
I
Excited to
know
hear
I'm
this
looking forward
story.
to
Yeah.
finding out exactly how that happens. So no one go read your Bible right now. We need to stay here.
We had an excellent time about a month ago.
Yes, we did. I'm sort of curious. Why do you think, Stan, that Michael Drosnin stumbled into the Bible codes and you stumbled into the Bible codes? I don't know if anybody else is doing serious work in the area, but
No, nobody.
you must have been for a long
Define serious.
It's a satellite radio company, Paul.
Were I, Jeff Bezos wealthy, one thing I would definitely do would be to give someone a grant. Here's a 6-figure grant. Go figure out Bible codes in like Arthur Conan Doyle's books or Shakespeare. Like, it's just go see if you can find weird messages.
Like, I feel like it wouldn't honestly even be that hard, right? Like, you
No.
just need the text and an algorithm
Yeah.
to be like, and time, right? Like,
Yeah.
Just hunt through and find patterns. And yeah, I'm going to give you the patterns I want you to find, and then you find those patterns, and it will.
Yeah,
right?
I guarantee. Like, it would find.
Yeah.
Or like,
the bigger the text. I mean, the more words in the text, you just chunk it
sure,
down,
like the
find it,
Miami
right?
phone book. Let's do the Bible
Yeah.
code on that. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
Grumpy Kevin sends a super chat. Thank you, Grumpy Kevin. Dan McClellan revealed on the after show of his podcast that he once called into Coast to Coast. Any chance that's this episode? There's always a chance.
Always a chance.
Dan McClellan is probably old enough to have called in 1997. So I'll have to follow up with Dan to find out what episode
that was this one, or what even the topic was that he called in on. Yeah,
I still need to find Bart Ehrman also was on Toast to Toast a couple times.
Yeah.
I talked to Bart about it, and he could not remember who the host was.
Right.
So I keep forgetting. I should go find that episode anyway. Bart will be on my channel again this month. So. Connections.
Time doing parallel work with Mr. Drosnin.
Well, actually, our situation is somewhat different. My understanding is that he's a journalist. He's a reporter, and that what he is reporting on are published works and some unpublished work.
He's a journalist. What an idiot. I am an engineer and sell medical equipment. So what I say about the Bible codes is going to be so much better than some hack journalist.
Oh my goodness. Bart Ehrman's been on Coast to Coast 5 times.
Oh my goodness.
Ian Punnett. So Ian Punnett kept bringing him on, who was like a temporary host that he was like the weekend guy, I think, for a while. There's one episode in March 13th, 2010 that has Bart Ehrman and Harry Shearer.
Wow.
Of Simpsons fame is the other guest on that episode. So there you go. Yeah. Whatever. I'm not gonna sit here.
No, that's fine. But we tend to stick to the Art Bell hosted shows here. So
yeah.
Although we could do maybe
it's not George Norrie though, so we could squeak in an exception maybe.
Let us know in the chat. Let us know in the comments. Do you want to hear?
Maybe we can get him to come on with us.
Maybe I could get Bart to come on. Maybe I could
listen to his appearance.
Oh, that's funny because when I asked him about this off camera, yeah, he's like, yeah, was that weird radio show? Like, he just didn't remember. He didn't. He couldn't specifically. He thought he was on twice. So it's funny that it was 5 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
By statisticians, mostly in Israel now, some of whom were originally at UCLA a few years ago. I remember reading some of the pre-publication papers that were submitted to statistical science on the codes at the office of a friend of mine at UC Berkeley about 5 or 6 years ago now. And so there's been a lot of time to think about this. This is modern work. This was done years. In fact, there was other work done much earlier by a Rabbi Weissmandl around the turn of the century. Obviously, he didn't have computers. But when I started my work, I didn't know about Rabbi Weissmandl at all. And the statistical codes in the Bible and the Torah, that work hadn't been done yet either. My approach to this was completely separate and was a kind of a mystery tale, an adventure, because
I got to respect a little bit someone who's doing the Bible code stuff with no computers.
That's
well, respect or pity or
yeah,
admire the tenacity.
Yeah.
The brain cramp
wants
to know, is this the code they're talking about? Up, up, down, down, right, left, right. Yeah.
Shh. It's forbidden. Brain cramp.
Shh. Yeah.
You're gonna get us in trouble.
Don't be opening portals over at your house, brain cramp. We can't be responsible for any portals that any of you guys open tonight.
Do you know what that is, Paul?
I don't know. I mean, it's a video game. Up, up, down, down. It's
the Konami code.
I don't even know what that. Yeah, that didn't do anything for me.
Konami made a bunch of video games in like the 80s and 90s, and that was always a code you could put in. Like the famous one is Contra, right? If you put it in the beginning of Contra, you get 30 lives.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I really didn't have any idea where it was going to lead when I first noticed these patterns simply by looking at the text in 1968.
All right, well, these patterns, if they are real, have to be repeatable and unambiguous. In other words, that's the scientific method. They have to be repeatable, something you can see again and again and again throughout the text.
Every pattern repeatable? Isn't that okay? Well, no matter how.
No, it's kind of yeah.
It either repeats, like by saying it's repeatable. That's like, well, if I look at any Bible, I'm going to see this. Well, fucking, of course you're going to. Like this is.
No, you're right.
This isn't a chemistry experiment. This isn't a.
Well, I mean, I guess what you're saying is, if you take your Bible and do it, but the funny thing is, of course, the Bible code will depend then largely on which codex of the Old Testament, the Hebrew Bible, that you use, and they are not universally compatible. So, for example, the Hebrew text that was translated to the King James Bible, is not what would be considered to be by modern Christian translations or, frankly, Jewish translations to be the base text. Right? Like sometimes a verse, well, this verse we decided isn't part of it anymore. Well, that sure messes up your Bible code.
Although, if you are looking at this from the point of view that, like, this is something God did on purpose, then I think it's perfectly apt to be like, no, what we're talking about is the King James version, because God, being an all-knowing being from outside of time, is like, knows that this is going to be, or the NIV, right? Like, this is going to be an incredibly, widespread and thing. So I can set, like, events are in motion so that
I see.
You know what I mean, right?
Now, here's the thing. It's my understanding, and I might be giving them too much credit. And we'll find out. We'll find out who's right or whether I'm right about this.
We'll find out who's right.
I'm pretty sure that at least the major Bible code people are at least going back to Hebrew,
right,
and not like an English translation.
Right.
They are at least going. It's the. But even with that said, not every Hebrew manuscript is in 100% agreement. Even though it was pitched on the Joe Rogan show that it be thus.
Well, but the trick is
correct.
You use the good ones.
Oh, if you use the good. Well, that's the thing. So yeah.
And I don't think Kip's here yet, but if he was, he would back me up.
Just now, there are enough King James only groups of people that they would absolutely affirm what you were saying before. Though that's absolutely correct.
Yeah, God knew that the ultimate form of the Bible would be created. And was it the 1450? I don't even know when the King James Bible was written.
Well, he knew that, obviously when people are, there was a lot of stuff going on in the Old Testament. The Israelites were being captured by a whole. There was like a lineup of people.
Pretty much everybody.
We had the Babylonians, then the Romans. But before that, we had whole bunch of people they were being
Mhm.
taken over left and right, being
Yeah.
exiled, not
Something
they
about
knew
Egypt.
they were
I don't
too
really
busy.
remember
So
it.
it's like I
Yeah.
don't need to lock this Bible code down
Yeah. Yeah.
just yet because they got bigger stuff to bigger fish to fry, as it were.
Most of them couldn't even read. I mean,
Yeah.
let's be honest,
So
right?
so there's no
yeah.
need to lock this Bible code down until,
Yeah.
medieval times.
Just a
Thank you,
portion
Vandy.
of the text or all of it?
The statistical work is through the 5 books of Moses, and one of the astonishing things about that work is that the patterns that are statistically most robust.
One of the fun parts about the book of Moses
Mhm.
is that Moses describes his own death and several years of things that happens after he dies
Well,
in the book that he wrote.
yeah.
Like that is a high degree of difficulty.
So that right there
That
should
alone, right? What do you even need
Right.
the Bible code for? Look, the author
Yeah.
wrote about his own death and all the things that happened in these decades after he died.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like if you wrote a book, Dave, and it was like,
Yeah.
I passed away in
Mhm.
2071.
Oh, good. I thought you were going to say 2025.
And in the decades after 2071, here's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Just before the robot revolution. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably after, frankly, but
I'm on their side.
Are found to be distributed through all 5 books, which is something that's very disturbing to the academic Bible scholars who believe that the 5 books.
No, what's disturbing to the academic scholars is like, why the fuck are you calling these the Book of Moses? Books of Moses.
He said, to be fair, I think he said the books of Moses.
No, but that's
Yes.
why the fuck
Even
are you
so.
calling them the Books of
Books
Moses?
of Moses.
Is
Yeah.
what the actual academic scholars are like.
Yeah.
Are you in Sunday school? What's
Because
happening
Moses
here?
wrote them. Yeah.
Moses were actually composed by humans over about a 1,000-year period. And so finding codes in letter sequences that extend through all 5 books would seem to be impossible from an academic scholarship point of view, which means that they have a different.
Again, no. It's just stats. That's if you have a long enough book of literature.
We might just have to let that one go.
We may, yeah.
Explanation than the explanation of the religious scholars. My explanation is a third explanation, which seems to resolve the two in an unexpected way.
Here we
All
go.
right, so the average human being can understand what we're talking about here. People say codes in the Bible. Baloney. The Bible says and means exactly what it says.
Baloney, we say.
Baloney. Poppycock, sir.
Horse feathers.
And means. There's no need for hidden meaning in the Bible. It means just what it says. As you read Genesis, it means precisely what it says. How do you argue?
There's a couple of different problems with that. One, I'm not a Bible scholar in terms of the understanding of the narrative stories in the Bible. Obviously, I've read the Bible. I've read through the Hebrew Bible. We read through the Hebrew Bible on a yearly cycle in Judaism. So I've read through the Hebrew Bible and the English translations, and I'm just not an expert in that.
All right, can we talk about Genesis? Genesis is the story.
Well, this is what most people. First, the Bible we have in English is a translation of one form or another. The most common in the United States is the so-called King James translation.
Yes.
Which is basically very similar to the others. There are minor differences. The official Hebrew translation is a little different than the King James. The Catholic is a little different than the Protestant versions. But these are in English. The original text of the Hebrew Bible is not written in English. It's written in Hebrew.
See, good.
And Hebrew has a different number of letters in the alphabet, and obviously the words are spelled differently than in English.
Right.
And what most people don't know about the Hebrew Bible is that both scholars, academic and religious scholars, agree that the oldest versions of the Hebrew Bible, which none exist now, but nevertheless this is understood, the text wasn't broken up into words. It was literally a sequence of Hebrew letters. And even more interestingly, Hebrew doesn't use vowels as letters normally, so that you literally can't even read the text unless you know where to divide it up into words.
So actually, so far, Dave,
despite
he selling medical equipment for his day job, so far correct.
There you go.
Yep.
He's nailing it.
The original copies, no vowels, and no word breaks, no space,
Nope. Just
Unless you know how it's
just consonants as far as the eye can see.
all right.
properly vowelized. And then you can read words that you can translate and that you can assemble into sentences and verses.
Even though it's hard reading the King James Version, and it is hard in a lot of ways for me. I've sat down and I've read, and it reads hard, but it does make...
That's right. That's right. And there's absolutely every reason to believe that the sages and scholars who worked on these texts, worked on these translations, did the absolute best job they could. But it's necessary to understand that there's a very ancient teaching about the Hebrew Bible, which is the source of all of this, that very few non-Jews, and even not very many Jews, really know about. It's a Kabbalistic teaching that the very worst tragedy that ever occurred in Judaism was not the golden calf, which everyone would think of as the worst thing that you could do, but the rabbis actually taught that it was the translation of the Hebrew Bible into Greek, the Septuagint translation, the original translation from Hebrew into a...
See, Septuagint. I just had a fight with Kip about this. How do we say
You missed
Septuagint?
me super chatting back and throwing shade at you after.
I saw you. I just didn't get to see him read it. But yeah, I say Septuagint. And on the Art Bell show, they say Septuagint. So who are we going to listen to? Me and the Art Bell show, or Kip?
To be fair,
I finally wrote a book, Kip Davis.
The scholars on that show both were like, yeah, no, that's fine.
That's true.
Yeah, that's a perfectly fine pronunciation. Yeah.
And apparently I've said something wrong. That is not correct. There were words. It wasn't just one long train of letters, and several of the Hebrew letters serve as vowels. So, all right, fair enough.
I don't know anything about this. I'm not getting involved.
All right, well, far be it from me. This is a lesson learned for me. I was about to give credit to an Art Bell guest for not getting everything wrong, and apparently I was wrong in giving them credit. So
there you go.
Modern language. That was the worst tragedy.
Oh no, clickies.
Clicky.
Well, now I'm just going to check our bingo cards here, Dave.
Let's see. You know what? I'm going to say baloney is art uses a folksy expression.
That actually, I would grant that.
Yeah, baloney.
Baloney.
We haven't had Jesus yet. I feel like Jesus and ancient prophecies are strong contenders on mine.
I would think so.
I've got the Ark of the Covenant on mine, which is also a possibility.
Yeah, I feel like we're talking Hebrew Bible. So
evil is a noun. Anunnaki, it's not outside. Oh, well, Shannon was here earlier. I don't know what her state of inebriation is, so I won't, in good sportsmanship, tick that box yet.
It wasn't clear, perhaps, yet.
I feel like the artificial moon, the Bureau of Planet X.
You never know. It's the Art Bell show. I mean, there's callers, and there's callers, so you never know what might happen.
Yeah.
Oh, Dead Sea Scrolls. That's a good. I bet I'm good shape.
Dead Sea Scrolls. Oh man,
that's gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
I feel like incorrect science used as evidence may also has a good chance. Yeah, I got some possibles.
You should you're helping Paul and me, Shannon. So really, we're helping everybody, and mostly helping yourself to some wine. Just, that's the way to do it.
That's also included.
I don't think I have Shannon on my card.
Oh, so maybe Shannon's looking at my card thinking it's your card.
Yeah, no, so yeah, it's not helping me.
Probably because she's too drunk. So I'm just gonna go ahead and tick that one off. Bam.
In the sequences of letters.
Patterns in the sequences of letters.
Oh no. Get stuck.
Uh-oh.
We are back to having problems, and
I don't know why I don't have technical difficulties as a bingo square.
We'll
just call that the free square in the middle.
Patterns in the sequences of letters, which when you make a translation are lost. And the tragedy was that the Hebrew Bible became known only as a narrative story. Now, I'm not disputing the narrative story.
Oh,
but in fact, the original teachings...
Dave?
Yeah,
I
you
am not
do.
allowed to say anything anymore. Any no fact-based thing am I
Yeah,
allowed to claim anymore because I've been wrong. I'm 0 for 2 at
you're over
least.
too. This is why
Yep.
I don't have opinions,
Yeah, that's
or I
right.
make my opinions wild, you know, unprovable conjecture.
All right. Well, apparently, Paul
But
jumped in the
I
chat.
put most of my eggs in the firmament basket.
That's
Just
it's true.
so we all know. Yeah.
I my last good point was on Kip's stream about how to pronounce Septuagint.
Yeah. You
Yep.
nailed that.
Timothy Harmon with the super chat. Thank you so much, Timothy. So tell me why God put in a secret code in the Bible.
Well, probably if we actually
Or
let the guest
that it
talk
was
for a while, we'll get an answer to that question. Which is, it might happen.
Well, the thing is, Timothy, as
Mhm.
is obvious from the state of the world,
Yeah.
um, everyone was so quick to master and follow to a letter the main message that life is just boring.
Mhm.
So God was like, "Well, I know you guys are going to very quickly master all my main messages.
Well, and also, if you
So,
are
you know,
an eternal, omniscient being, right? Like, what are you gonna
yeah.
do, right? It's like the
Oh,
people
sure.
that spend decades building like tiny toothpick villages, right? Like,
Mm,
that's just shits and giggles. Like, this is never gonna matter for anything, but it's just something to kind of pass the
right, but
centuries.
even more so, those people are
Yeah,
putting little Easter eggs in.
yeah. Easter eggs in video games. That's an excellent
Yeah, but
analogy, Paul. Yeah,
even in
there
their
you
miniatures, they're like, "Oh, like I put in a first edition of one of my favorite books in the
go.
bookshelf on my miniature because it's just fun."
I'm getting speaking of bookshelves, some of my friends are texting me and giving me shit about the state of my shelves, and they're not wrong. They're not wrong. I really need
Oh,
to
that you need to be tidied.
yeah, I need to organize and tidy. I'm just lucky that you can't see the two massive bookshelves I have over there, which are just stacked like just books lying horizontally in no particular order stacked on as I've thrown them in whatever
I wouldn't. That wouldn't be okay with me.
no, it's not okay with me either, to be
No.
honest with you. It bothers I'm looking at it now, I'm like, oh, I really need to get that sorted out. On the very top of it, there is a stack of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13 books that has paperbacks at the bottom and has like large hardcovers and some reference books above. So it is completely like it's it's like a book tornado, just kind of starting narrow and
So
getting
you're not
tall.
going to be one of those ones of the bookshelf porn people that where they show us your bookshelf of the like how you organize people who
I
organize their
mean,
books and have you seen the ones that like organize by color?
somebody's into this somewhere, but yeah, no, I have
Yeah.
not. I have not
Oh,
looked at
that's
bookshelf
amazing.
porn.
With
Yeah.
people who do like white down to black and like through the full spectrum of like it's pretty impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, but also stupid.
Yeah, no.
That's
You're never finding a book, but
yeah. No, my bookshelf will be organized by subject and author because I am
mm.
not insane and I would do it so that I can find books later. Yeah.
um
It's like
my old
designing a sort algorithm that just, well, I'm going to sort these in ways that look really cool if you put them in a spreadsheet. It's like, how the fuck does that help anybody ever? What's the point of this?
well, people do stuff.
People do,
So my
people do
oldest
do
son
stuff. You're not
today
wrong about that. Yeah.
sent me some guy developed an algorithm so that in a terminal,
Yeah.
like if you just have a text terminal window open, it will
Oh, I
play
guess
you.
anybody who wants to can tick off Dave tells an unrelated story because I was talking about bookshelves for 2 minutes.
um,
Anyways, I'm sorry. Terminal. Yeah.
that's fine. In the terminal window, it'll play YouTube videos and it
Okay.
picks letters
Yeah.
that give you the closest visual representation of the frame.
Yes.
And so if you make the terminal window small enough,
Mm-hmm.
you can actually like it actually kind of looks like you're watching a black and white version of the video. And again, it's like, well, why did someone do that? Well, same reason people are doing Bible code, Dave. It's just we got time on our hands.
Because I hate you.
No, don't. I don't want to see it.
I'm just gonna.
I don't want to see it. We have a super chat though from Timothy Harmon.
Everybody
$5
just
super chat.
has to wait while I
No, I
make
don't want to
Paul's
see it, and
life
I'm
a
not
little
going to
bit
look.
worse.
So God was worried we could get fussy.
I don't
So
think
God
you
was
can
worried
stop
we would
yourself.
get fussy in the back seat unless we had puzzles. Yes, that's exactly. That's no, I saw it. Oh no, no, no! I could have prevented this by closing our chat window. Oh gosh. Oh, Dave.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole everything's like that. That's what the whole thing is. So
That's
I
not
gotta get on
acceptable
that.
at all. Oh my gosh. Let
You
me
can
see if I
publicly
can.
shame me if you want.
Yeah, I may. Well, let me play some art here while we're.
More than that. When you make a translation, obviously you
Oh
lose.
wait,
You
did we acknowledge the super chat? We did. So God was worried we get
Yes.
fussy in the backseat puzzle. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. That's exactly. God knows that we have our little ticks and twitches that we need. We need distractions.
scramble up the letters. It's not even the same alphabet.
All right. When you look at the original text, how do you find these codes?
Well, it's really quite simple. First, let's describe the statistical codes that have been reported on in Michael Drosnin's book and the statistics. They're very simple. What the statisticians did is they asked the computer to search for a wide range of possible so-called equal interval letter skip patterns. They would count through, say, 10 letters.
Yes.
And write down a letter. And then they write down the letter that occurred there.
Right.
And they would find that these repeated skip patterns spelled out words. For instance, the word Torah is spelled out at a skip of 49 letters, starting pretty close to the beginning of Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
It is repeated at the beginning of Exodus, and it's repeated in an inverted or a related form as you go through the 5 books. And the skip is always the same. It's 49 letters. In fact, if you actually examine a table of these so-called equal interval letter skip patterns, you find they fall into 2 main classes. And this is very important in understanding what's going on. One class is letter skip patterns that are long, say 26 letters or 49 or 50 letters. Those patterns are very statistically robust. One can demonstrate with a high degree of statistical reliability that those patterns can't be accidental. They are really, and I use the word advisedly, woven into the text.
Woven.
I would be curious to know.
Yes, Dave.
How this gentleman,
Mm-hmm.
I believe he is not an acknowledged scholar of any particular type. I might have misunderstood his bio, but that was gentleman defines strong statistical right. That this is
What's
this
your
is damn near statistically certain that this is not.
What's your Q value? What's your
Yeah.
What's your standard deviations here? What do we also? Whenever someone says something was statistically proven to be impossible, that's always like, how do you? No, that's not how that works. You don't get to run the stats and say impossible.
See, you're right, AZ Cat, but you're also wrong because that picture that Paul threw up, that is actually just a tiny part. There's multiple, like, entire shelves. And realistically, what I need to do and want to do is I need to take, like, all of the books off all of the shelves so that I can properly sort them. And then from that point, you just have to be careful to put new things in and sort correctly as you go. But it's not so simple as just kind of cleaning up that particular stack and went. If that's all it was, that would be.
You should maybe you can. I don't know. Can you rent?
I mean, even still, we're talking about like an hour and a half.
Right? Yeah. No,
this is a very doable thing.
This is in the category of tasks that, and we all have them. Tasks that are the amount of time we spend thinking about them and complaining about them is vastly longer than it would take to fix. Yeah.
Had a long conversation about. You can probably identify with this. Maybe everybody can. Although it's less. The number of times, I don't even have broadcast television now anymore or cable TV. But when I did, the number of times I would watch a movie with commercials on TV when on a shelf not 20 feet away is a perfectly good DVD or Blu-ray or VHS of that movie commercial free that I could just take, put in, and then I could just watch The Godfather like all the way through without any commercials in. But no, I'm gonna sit here and keep watching this one so that I can hear about the amazing deals at Furniture World. Little I know, I was just trading myself for all the sponsorship ads I would be writing someday.
That's right.
Yeah.
But there's lots of tasks like this, the amount of time I stress about, mowing the lawn or doing my taxes or, whatever.
Anything, right?
Yeah.
The amount of time.
Yeah. There's actually, Shannon pointed me to, there's a TikTok channel that the whole thing is literally, how long did this task actually take? It's someone who is neurodivergent enough that they avoid tasks.
Yeah.
But they record themselves actually doing the thing, and yeah, it's like, oh, that, yeah, it took me 41 seconds. All right,
Yeah.
very
All
good.
right. Yeah. 3 hours
Yeah.
away. What's ironic, I don't know what this is about my brain chemistry or dopamine or whatever. At work, when I'm being paid to do something, I am very much the opposite. I am very much not a, we have spent a half hour talking about this and it could have been done in 15 minutes. Like, just
Right.
do it. Just do the thing. Like, immediately, like, sit. It's like, here's a
I know this
problem,
about
sit
you.
down,
Yep.
fix it. Right.
hmm
Like, just do it. It's like the amount of time we've spent whining about how much time this is going to take. It would have been done had we just done it. And then in my private life, my personal life, it's just like, yeah, no, I'll get to those books later. It's like, oh, I hate that bookshelf. So I'm
Yep.
just going to turn the lights off. There we go. Problem solved.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Mm.
Anyways, hey, we got a
Anyways,
super chat. Mhm.
from my unfinished journey, hail, Paul and Dave, and down with Bible codes.
Hail the Victorious Code.
Yeah, it's hard to find anything to disagree with in that super chat.
I'm 100% on board.
That's right.
I think you have
Right.
some really good ideas on Finished Journey, and I would like to subscribe to your newsletter.
It's a Substack now.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that from the last
This is very
interview.
important. The ones that Mr. Drosden and many other people
Yes.
have gotten very excited about are not these patterns.
What are they?
They are patterns that were also discovered statistically, but they're of much lower statistical reliability because it's not really known what proper statistical test to make. All of statistical science is based on having a model. If you open up any introductory book on statistics, the first thing the author
No, so I don't think so. I mean, I have a 0% track record tonight, so I shouldn't really say anything.
Yeah, and I'm like, I took one statistics class in university in the 90s, so I'm certainly not going to weigh in on.
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess I just want to say that every 59th letter spells a sentence. That's
Yeah.
not a statistical inference.
This is
That's
yeah.
like, does it spell a sentence or doesn't it spell a sentence?
I just
I don't
feel
think
like,
I don't think counting the 59 characters is
and
stats.
I understand that the irony in saying I feel that, but I feel that if a statistician was here with us, they would be like, no, that's not how any of this
Yeah.
works.
No.
Yeah.
say in the introduction in the preface in the first chapter is, the statistics is a wonderful science, but let's not forget, we can't rely on statistical discoveries unless we have a model that helps to explain the context for the discovery. Now
That is not true at all. We don't have a scientific model unless we have a context to put that in context. No, if you discover a formula for how that predicts the speed of gravity, right? Like how the speed of how fast something's going to fall.
Yeah.
You don't need this is useless to me unless I know what the context, the broader
Right. Yeah.
cosmic context. Now, it's useful because it makes predictions. So it's
Yeah.
useful.
I guess I guess that's true, right? If you like, it's old Newton, right? If you notice, it's like, well, this apple and this penny and this, like, all of these things fall at exactly the same rate. This bowling ball, why do these fall at the same rate? I don't have a model. I take the data and then create a model to explain the statistics. Tells me it's like, this isn't random chance. There's something here, right?
Yeah.
If you're getting a repeating signal in a radio signal from space, is this intelligent? Is there something going on? Is it a pulsar? Is there a planet interrupting the broadcast from a star at regular periods and you can measure it? Or is this, oh, hey, the repeating pattern as in contact is pi or like prime numbers or something where it's like, well, this is very clearly not random. This is something. I don't have a model for this. This is just data, but it's clearly a pattern of data that indicates there's something going on here. Yeah.
Yeah, Shannon, I think I heard I thought I heard what Shannon heard, and then in my head I was like, well, I can't have heard that.
Yeah.
But apparently I was right. Yeah, that he said yes. Well, stats is one of the better sciences. Well, no, it's not.
I mean, it's a very good science.
Yes.
It's a very good science.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Geometry is also one of the better sciences.
It's a beautiful science. Yeah. That's why they call it the sweet science. Or they used to until the boxers beat all the geometrists up. Which is also a real world.
That's the missing piece. Without a context, we can't sort gratuitous, fortuitous, accidental, coincidental codes from really important ones.
Well, all right. My question then was,
That also is not the job of statistics. Did I hear that wrong too?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yep.
He was trying
But
to say
that's the model. Yep. Too.
we have to somehow we have to have a way to separate the meaningless codes from the meaningful ones. Okay.
I keep not wanting to put words in this guy's mouth or go, but it
Mm.
sounds like he's saying, well, once you have the model, you'll know which patterns, the patterns that fit the model are good hard data, and the
Mm.
patterns that don't are just random happenstance.
That's just noise. Gotcha.
Yeah. So that's you pick the dots on your graph that this fits.
The ones that I highlighted in yellow are amazing.
Yeah, make a beautiful curve. Yeah.
how does Michael Drosnin come up with Bible codes which seem to predict future events, prophecy, and you come up with Bible codes that reach an entirely different conclusion? In other words, if there is a statistical reality.
Yeah, let's tell them what the conclusion is so they can compare the two. People know this.
Yes,
I'm using an example that I think the majority of people listening will be familiar with. This is not from Jewish tradition, but it's based on Jewish tradition, and it's Christian teaching. And the idea is that the Torah is not a fish of prophecy. It's a fishing pole of prophecy. It's not that they wrote down explicit prophecies. People mistake this. It's not a book like Nostradamus that's telling us explicitly what's going to happen on a particular date in the future.
Yes.
That's a fish. Instead, my theory is...
Yeah, it's a very different opinion of Nostradamus than I do. We'll say that to start off with.
Okay,
But
so
anyway,
wait.
God, yeah.
The Bible
He's
is a
trying to
fish.
explain it, but
The Bible is not a fish. No, the Bible's not the Hebrew Bible is not a fish.
it's a fishing pole.
It's a fishing pole. Okay.
So I believe I'm gonna let him say it. It's the metaphor is that this isn't the truth. This isn't the prophecy. It's a tool for divining prophecy. It's a measuring stick. It's a thing. It's you don't eat a fishing pole. A fishing pole is a tool that will let you get something to eat. You know what I'm?
And
But I think that's what he's
in
trying
this,
to say, right?
in this metaphor, the fish that you eat is prophecy, is telling the future.
I think so, but we'll let him go.
Okay.
Text is woven as a kind of exercise that a person can do when they read the text, and that leads them to a state of consciousness that can enable them, possibly, if they're a sage, if they're appropriately saintly, that can lead them to a state of prophecy, possibly. Now, I don't even know if such a thing really can happen, but there's a big difference between...
Shannon raises an excellent question, and I'm almost willing. I'm normally the hard ass here who says no, that doesn't count. I do feel like this, not just because I have it, but I do feel like we're definitely shifting poles at this point. He's talking about fishing poles.
Yeah, there we go.
And going around. I feel like we got shifting poles.
We definitely. I don't have it on my card, but we could definitely. What's the one science discussed as something in science? Yeah.
Incorrect science used as evidence.
Yeah, I'd say that. You'd feel free to use.
All right, we got that one.
Yeah.
No artificial moon yet.
No.
A bunch of fish.
We're edging up. I mean, it's basically number stations. We're talking about God's number stations here. He's just repeating patterns of numbers. That's what really we're talking about here.
But I don't think we can mark off God or Jesus yet. Those are still to come.
We haven't. Yeah. He has mentioned God numerous times. So if you have God, you should mark off God.
All right.
Piled up, and a method by which
Oh, that's right. Why would God do this? Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Appropriately educated and caring and saintly people could achieve the level of knowledge of some of the sages and prophets of Judaism and later
All right,
Christianity.
to cut it short, if I can recall properly, in the last program, there was an aha moment, which came in the second hour, in which you talked about geometric patterns.
That's right.
which would enable a person to, in effect, and I'm going to be
Okay, so a couple of things funny about that. One, okay, so apparently he's been on before, which is fine.
Yeah.
And that's news to me. I didn't know that.
Mhm.
I thought this was the first time. Art's like, look, we've been talking now for 11 minutes. Last time it took us 2 hours to get to the good stuff.
Yeah.
Can we just skip straight to where we were last? I love that. Art's like, look, I don't want to take another 2 hours to get to the
Yeah.
thing. Perfect.
simplistic here, but enter an altered state, and for example, with respect to Genesis, literally experience creation.
Let's tell the story, because people actually, we got an enormous response to that show, close to 500 inquiries, which I'm really quite overwhelmed with, and I'm very appreciative. They asked this question.
500 inquiries based on his last time on.
This is back when people had to write, letters by pen.
I
Paul,
know,
and-
it's true.
So,
But this
Yeah.
was a show that had millions of listeners. So to have 500 inquiries, I don't know, maybe that's great. Maybe in the era, yeah.
he's
You're right.
He's happy. Don't
someone-
rain on his parade.
Someone did have to write a letter. You're right. Like,
Stan or
it's not like
Steve
it's not like everyone who's watching our show that's like, okay, I have these dumbasses. I can just type right now and let them know that they don't know.
Yeah, I just want to type underneath. This is the stupidest bullshit I've ever seen. You should be
Right.
ashamed.
The guy on the radio made more sense than the other two. I don't know what's happening.
What was the date on this one again? You said it was it like
97.
97. Yeah.
Tell a little more detail about this experience that's known in the Talmudic tradition, which most people don't know about. There's a famous story about Rabbi Akiba. Now, Rabbi Akiba was a great sage. He was one of the people attributed as one of the people that we believe wrote down some of the Kabbalistic, some of the more so-called mystical texts in Judaism, for instance. He was known to be an expert on the alphabet.
Okay.
He's mentioned in the Talmud. He lived less than a century.
I feel like expert on the alphabet. Look, Rabbi, the police pull over Rabbi Akiba. They say, "Hey, have you had any drinks tonight?" "No, sir, I have not had any drinks." "Look, can you recite the Hebrew alphabet backwards?"
Yeah.
"Yes,
And
I
then
can because I'm an alphabet expert.
Yeah. They didn't know what they were up against.
I know all my letters." Yeah.
After the founder of Christianity and that whole circle, so it's in the same period, in the same cultural context, actually. He is said to have done a special meditation. Now, first, let's ask ourselves, where would a Orthodox rabbi find a meditation that they would dare to do?
Yes.
Well, obviously, only looking into traditional texts. They weren't going to do something they made up themselves. There's a lot of teachings that you shouldn't do that.
You bet.
So we have to assume Rabbi Akiba looked into the Torah and used his knowledge of the alphabet and somehow was able to do this so-called pardes, which is the root of our word paradise. It refers to the Garden of Eden, the pardes meditation. And the story goes that Rabbi Akiba and 3 companions who were essentially as qualified as he was, great sages, endeavored to do this pardes meditation. And the experience was so overwhelming that the first person that attempted this didn't come out of the meditation. They died in the meditation. They were lost in paradise, never came back. The second person was a little more grounded, and they made it back, but they were so overwhelmed by what they saw and experienced in this high state of consciousness that they became a kind of a space case, we call them today. They were overwhelmed by it. They were not rational anymore. The third companion came back okay, but he was so shaken, his name is Acher, I believe, which means the other. He was so shaken that he lost his religious faith entirely and only came back with his rational mind intact. In fact, because his logic and his knowledge was still so good, he's actually still quoted in the Talmud, even though he's no longer considered to be a religious Jew. He lost his faith. Only Rabbi Akiba, who's the hero of the story, comes back whole because he enters whole. That's the story. Rabbi Akiba is a key figure in something else. This is during the time of the wars between the Roman Empire and Judea and the Jewish population.
Stan, can you explain to me the experience of Genesis or the understanding of...
Look, Stan,
Can you explain to me any of this?
you're
please?
telling me I didn't care about your first story about the rabbi who learned to meditate,
Mhm.
and I don't want a second story about him. Just explain Genesis to me instead.
Yes, the hero of the meditation story. Yes.
Now, I- I'm not sure I understood the meditation story fully. It sounds like did some people die that they couldn't meditate
The
right
one guy did.
because he couldn't meditate right.
I mean, I'm not going to say the Brothers Grimm ripped off some of this later on, but there definitely seemed to be a bit of a
Hmm.
yeah, it's okay. Anyways,
All right. Art's gonna have him explain Genesis to us.
yeah,
All
explain
of
Genesis.
creation that would cause you to lose your faith.
Well, it's sort of like having maybe a bad acid trip, to use a modern metaphor, where a person comes back so shaken that it's not that they lose their faith, it's that they can't face it anymore. They're in a state of they're literally overwhelmed emotionally, and they and become cold emotionally because they can't deal with it. I mean, maybe you could say they were burned out. I hope I'm not being disrespectful here. It was really quite a different circumstance.
Well, but it would be, you would imagine, no matter how shocking, it would be confirmation of everything that we all want to know about, confirmation of life after death, confirmation of what's in the Bible in Genesis, confirmation of so many things that it's hard to imagine it could turn out to be a negative, particularly to the degree that you would lose your faith, that only it would reinforce your faith. It's hard to imagine you would lose your faith. Back now to Stan Tenen. Stan?
Also,
So that was a commercial break there.
I mean,
Hilarious.
it's not a happy story.
No,
Even if you take it literally or think this actually happened,
Art was trying to poke holes in his story, saying the least believable thing you've said about this Bible code.
I was on board with all of this until you said a guy.
A guy went meditating and then said, "I don't believe in God anymore."
Yeah,
That's the hard to believe part.
yeah.
We have the brain cramp, another super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I got a joke for you. 4 rabbis walked into Eden.
Okay.
I think we have to wait for the next super chat for the rest, or do we have to finish the?
I'll wait. I understand.
I'll wait.
In comedy, Paul, timing is everything. So
Exactly.
that's it. This is probably going to be a hilarious callback next.
That's right.
Next Toast to Toast, and then, oh man,
Ooh,
man, we're gonna
although
laugh.
maybe what we really should be doing, Dave, is putting up the super chats and figuring out like if we read every 5th letter, what happens.
Yeah, why don't you write a script to do that? What are you wasting your time with?
That's right.
Dumb hearts and stuff. I mean, come on. This you could be seeing the future, or possibly in some kind of geometric tetragrammaton kind of thing, preparing the mind for real truths, to see what's actually there. So, yeah.
All right.
As you heard me mention on the air, one of the guys that I consider to be the real McCoy is Gordon Michael Stallion. And prior to
find
his
the true meaning behind the texts. Yeah.
Ooh.
Get Claude to do it for you.
There we had a member for the Bible tells me so, Rain.
He used to describe his ability to do prophecy as seeing 3 TV screens. It was just the analogy he used so that the audience could understand it. One would be brighter and colorful, and the other 2 faded and less likely, indicating there is nothing locked in stone, but the most likely prophecy was the brightest picture that he would see. Before he acquired this ability to prophesize, he had an
Prophesize.
experience where he just about died, and he was in the hospital and saw this incredible array of geometric patterns. That's exactly what he said. And it sort of resonated when you talked about geometric patterns, leading to this, was it Pandey's meditation?
Pardes. It's
Pardes,
the word
sorry.
for paradise.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and it refers to the Garden of Eden.
And all of a sudden that clicked with me, and I wonder if he entered that same sort of meditative state. Of course, there's no way to know, but I'm just relating that to you, that he went out of his way to be very specific about this incredible array of geometric shapes that he saw.
You're making an excellent point. I have no knowledge of Gordon Michael Scallion's work. It's not something that I've studied, so I can't say anything explicit. But, in fact, you're making an excellent point. It's not just like Gordon Michael Scallion, but ordinary mathematical researchers have reported that if you turn over in your mind
I don't think this guy's right about pardes. I don't know, Dave.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like.
I legitimately feel bad for Vishanti, who's trying so hard to like refute the innate and just not realizing that no, this is just a crazy person, and you can just
That's right.
just let it go. That you
are. We're sorry.
Yeah, you're trying to fight a forest fire with a water pistol, and it's not gonna work. Yeah.
It's an interpretation method, not so much a meditation. Yeah. It's exegesis, Dave. You've heard about the exegesis.
Is that
you went to Bible college for a little while?
Oh, I went to a different kind.
Oh, you went to a different kind.
I went to a feel-good Bible college.
So there's exegesis versus eisegesis. Exegesis is when you let the text interpret the text. And eisegesis is where you have outside factors. Oh, so like where if like a word, this is one of the more legitimate uses, but like if a word that is unclear,
right?
Like in the letter of Romans, in chapter 8, it's unclear, but he uses the same word in chapter 2. You let that be a clue. And maybe it's not in Romans. Maybe it's actually in one of the other letters of Paul, but you still let the text interpret the text.
Whereas eisegesis then would be, or exegesis, whatever, the one where you'd be like,
yeah,
well, we have other documents from the period, letters people wrote to friends, blah, 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 where this same word or phrase is used, and by context we can figure out that this is
eisegesis is used even more broadly than that. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. It's a yes and where anything external that you bring
anything
to it,
external that we're looking at external sources,
like archaeology or just your own modern thoughts or whatever, right? Like
yeah.
All right, I've now lost track of where we were. Oh, there was I forget. I had another complaint.
Just one.
Forms, you sometimes have an unusual experience. There are some hyperdimensional drawings.
Oh yeah. Okay. So so Dave, you could even roll along with every 59 letters or whatever, it actually spells something coherent, and isn't that interesting?
Right.
Right. But this guy, they've now both moved to, first of all, and I've said first of all 3 times, and they can't all be first. This guy that we got on, Stan, he keeps insisting he doesn't read the book, so the only person who's doing what he's doing seems suspect. Yeah. I have no idea what Michael's doing over there. There's 2 of us in the world writing about Bible codes, and I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah. Let me tell you, he's doing something weird.
He's doing something weird. But we both figured out that the real meaning is in geometry.
Yes. The sacred geometries. Yes.
So I understand.
If anybody who has sacred geometry, you just feel free. Go ahead, tick that off, because
I don't know how you go from every 59 letters you get a coherent message. Again, I think that's actually interesting, whether it means anything or not.
Yeah.
To circles and
to the even more what's the word, amorphous, where you're like, where it's like if you can draw a geometric shape on a page, well, that entire so like you could make an argument that I at least somewhat respect or won't dismiss out of hand, that like a numeric pattern through the text will follow through the centuries, because it doesn't matter. It's like if it's especially if you're looking at traditional Hebrew, it's like if you take the 59th letter, every letter, and go through the entire Pentateuch, and it spells out Paul and Dave were right, you should have listened to them all along, go Flames go. That's like, okay, well that then at least I can be like, well that's pretty cool. That's
Mhm.
definitely a thing, and it doesn't matter what particular format this is printed in or a digital file or whatever. It's like that is a true fact. Whether or not it means anything, that's an indisputable fact that you can point at and be like, this is a thing. Yes, okay, this is a data point.
Yeah.
On this particular like, this is the 1987 Zondervan New Testament.
Yep.
And that the hard copy that was printed by the Gideons in whatever year. And if you look at this Bible and take these things and go, wow, then when you arrange the words, it fits this shape, and it's like, okay. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
If you
This is
highlight
where-
every 59th letter, it's
this
a
is where the
triangle.
killing-
I'm like, is it? I don't.
Yeah. This is everywhere one of the killings have. And if you take the map and fold it like this, and if you buy a map from 40 years ago, when we kind of go, it clearly makes an arrow pointing to the library, which is where the next.
That's right.
Yeah.
And it's not just. Not only does these letter sequences form shapes.
Yes,
they're sacred shapes, Dave. They're not just regular. We're not talking about just your run-of-the-mill squares and triangles here.
We were talking about that before you got in here, Vishanti, that you can just take any collection of letters. Like, the bigger it is, the better, but literally anything, phone books, whatever, doesn't matter. And you will find, if you take an algorithm and just be like, okay, keep checking this, just check different numbers and go through, eventually you'll find something that is, cool, different. Yeah. Yes. That's
Super chat from
Yeah.
Rosina.
Oh, Rosina, hello.
What is the word for the first use determines meaning for an anthology series written by multiple authors, one step above gematria? Do you know what that is?
Gematria. I kind of I know what she's talking about. I don't.
Oh.
Mm,
A method of assigning numerical. Oh, I get it. No, yeah. So where each letter was also used for that number. So like the fifth letter
yeah.
could also stand in place for.
But the
number
the
5.
words, the thing that's like the first use determines me, right? Where it's like, if you have an anthology,
Yeah, that's
the English canon, or it's like, this is what Chaucer.
That's a
Chaucer
hermeneutics
used
principle, as they say. Yeah.
Yeah, so everybody else does the same, and there is I don't remember it. I can't remember, but yes, that's a thing. That's a term. Yeah. We're all on board the AI trade over here.
I just used the Google. That's all I was doing. I don't know.
Mhm.
Can I turn this off? Actually, I don't even know if can you.
I don't think you can. I don't know.
I'm just
honestly.
using the Google. I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know. So anyway, the super chat. Yeah, I don't remember what it's a hermeneutics principle, but I don't remember the word.
We're better when we talk about Fantastic Four.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is unfortunately a real topic where people know things, and you and I are just
we're just like, listen to this dumb guy talking about Bible quotes. This is crazy. I'm a little sad. See, I thought this was going to be more like the other one, where it was going to start getting into all of the prophecy stuff. Which,
we're into sacred shapes now,
funny.
and how it's supposed to make you feel. So we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we should have got the other guy who this guy's never read or never heard of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dumb asshole who sold 20 million copies of his book and is a hack. It's like Dean Koontz raging at Stephen King. Like, I don't even know. I've never even read a book about a clown. That's stupid.
I watched the new Tom Hiddleston movie. What's it called? Chuck,
Weapon?
Life of Chuck.
Oh, The Life of Chuck. I clearly don't know who Tom Hiddleston is.
And did I say that right? The Loki actor.
Yeah. No, Hiddleston. Tom Hiddleston. Yes.
Hiddleston.
Okay. then I would, yeah.
Anyway, got through that whole movie. I still haven't really processed whether I loved it or hated it. I'm not completely sure. But it made me feel certain ways, and in the end, it was like, based on the thing written by Stephen King. Well, I'm like, of course it was.
Yeah.
Well, of course, because
I have read the Stephen King story.
Oh, have you?
And
Okay.
it's very interesting. It's
Yeah.
It's not horror. It's
No, it's
which
not.
I
It's
assume the
just
movie
always
is.
funny that every time, like,
Yeah.
was there like 80 movies based on Stephen
Oh,
King
so much.
things?
I mean, the guy's written 5,000 stories of various directors.
Right.
So, you know, he's
It's
kind
my
of like Philip K.
understanding.
Dick, right? Where it's like, yeah.
It's my understanding that he has taken some of his short stories and licensed them to film students for like $1.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough.
That where he's just like, you know what? I don't,
Yeah.
you someone writes me and wants to do something based on one. Yeah,
Yeah.
give me a buck. You're good.
Yeah. You're good. You can
Yep.
have this.
Yep.
I am a very rich man. Enjoy.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, called hypergraphics, I believe, that, as I remember, some of the researchers described as it was causing in themselves unusual experiences. But, you know, there's a very big difference, and Judaism makes a big point of this, and I think Christianity and Islam do too, between the particular experience of a talented individual.
Yes.
I really want to hear this.
Oh, okay, all right.
Maybe Gordon Michael Scallion is, and a tradition that can be passed on from generation to generation that codifies a particular meditation that has a particular and safe result within the context of the tradition.
Well, it's not possible, Stan.
I would have to hear that again, but that certainly does not jibe with, if I'm understanding correctly, my experiences in various denominations of Christianity. Yep. No kind of meditative experience that produces a thing would be considered.
No, you can't. You can't even wear something. Hey, that looks like you might wear that to yoga, and yoga is bad because they meditate over there. So New Age. And so you can't wear those shorts anymore.
Certainly anything that would create an altered state of mind.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with Christian practices where it's like, meditation is fine. Or like certainly meditating on the scriptures or on the divine is just maybe it's a matter of phrasing as much, but it's like I've even been in situations where like this is actively encouraged, but certainly nothing that would lead to an altered state of mind or an altered perception of reality. That's like, oh, so you're high. Okay, well you yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I mean, there's every flavor of Christianity out there, but I'm more familiar with the ones that would not be okay with that.
And it's, like my dad's family is all Catholic.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sort of semi grew up in that tradition. Was raised in the Christian Missionary Alliance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very familiar with like the Mennonite, the Anabaptist philosophy. Have spent a great deal of time in both Lutheran and Baptists. I would say I have a pretty wide. And
sure, you've been exposed. You've been exposed at least to a wide variety.
Yeah, and are somewhat familiar and exposed, and have been along with like even the Orthodox, the Ukrainian and Russian Orthodox kind of thing, right? Not Greek, but Orthodox Church, anyways. Yeah. None of them would be okay with that. That's not a single one of them would be okay with like, well, you need to get to an altered state of mind to see like the truth of this. And it's like, no, then something's gone wrong. That's the opposite of what it should be. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. Super chat. Sorry.
Yes, from the Brain Cramp.
The Brain Cramp says, borrowed the Bible code when it came out.
Browsed the Bible code.
Oh, browsed. Wow.
I'll just read this one.
I need better glasses.
You take it easy there,
yeah, I just need better glasses. It's tiny on the screen.
You're doing great. Browse the Bible code when it came out. It made me laugh that they made it like a word search in English. I found stuff like the Twin Towers and flame Proof. Yep. See, this is exactly right. Yep. You can find it. Oh, the two books I sort of remember from roughly the same era. Maybe I'm conflating. You can remember was The Bible Code and The Secret, and both of them
Oh yeah, I
both
think
made me angry and made me laugh. Yeah, but I can remember stacks of them in the book. You'd walk past the bookstore in the mall,
for sure.
and there would just be stacks of these books out front. Yeah.
Though The Secret not specifically tied to Christianity or whatever. You're just saying they
No,
were
no.
contemporaries. They were
But
contemporary ideas. Yeah.
and I put that in the Bible code. This was even when I
Remind
was a
me
Christian.
now.
I
This
put The
was
Secret
The
in the Bible
Secret. The
code in the
one
same book.
was The Secret. The one where you just put it out there. You're just like, oh,
Yeah.
whatever I want. I just
Actualization. You just wish it hard and just believe it hard enough. You're in it. It becomes reality. Yeah. Yeah.
Stan Tenen might make his way to this particular Pardes meditation in a very specific mathematical way, and somebody else might, in effect, stumble onto what.
Absolutely. The key, though, is that
Oh.
if you want.
Tell me, what if I stumble? What if I fall? What if I lose my way and I make fools of us all? Do we do? How do I continue when a walk becomes a crawl? What if I stumble? And what if I can't do the rap.
Now you're actually getting close enough to the melody that we might be in trouble. At
We
first,
might
I was like,
actually-
"Oh, there's no
sure.
copyright problems here. He's nowhere on." But
Yeah.
toward the end, you started being
I'm drunk enough that the karaoke skills are coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say this
I'm
is part of the discussion.
You didn't join in. You didn't harmonize with me there. Whatever happened? You used to be cool, man.
Well, actually, so seriously, in my head, I was like, how many seconds can he do of this? And our stream still be okay? Is what I was thinking about.
I'm pretty sure no algorithm's gonna flag that.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was the same conclusion I came to.
That I have when I'm trying to explain to people what it is I think I found here. Because after all, what I've come upon, and which we haven't discussed this evening yet, is a means of understanding the source of the Hebrew, Greek, and Arabic alphabets. And the question becomes, well, why do you create an alphabet? Why do you write things down, and how do you do that? Well, you do that because you want to pass something on explicit. You don't want just a personal experience.
Sure.
You can have a near-death experience falling off a donkey, but it's not necessarily repeatable. All right. But if you're talking about
you can have an experience falling off a donkey. He said that. I read that as you saying that with some contempt. It's like,
yeah. And I'm just like, I'm really trying. I'm honestly trying here to follow. Like, what point is this guy making? But I don't have it. Do you know? Can you follow what he's saying here?
No. I feel like he's trying to obfuscate. Like, so he's
Yeah.
Well, what if we go one level deeper? What if we go one level deeper? Why do we even make an alphabet? Well, that's because we want messages to last longer than we do.
I mean, that's true, right? That's
But that's no insight into what he's doing with his little project.
No. Is it the old? There's a rhetorical term for it. Kip Davis just showed up. How about that? Where you see, this is it. I can't remember. I need to brush up on my rhetoric and fallacies and things. You present is it Mott and Bailey? Right.
Yes, Mott and Bailey. That is correct.
That you're like, it's like, well, we all agree terrorism's bad, so it's okay that I'm arresting your kids, right? Like you go back to the point where it's like, well, here's like the universal truth we can all agree on, and then presented as if it's a law, like, well, naturally, then this is also true, and it's like, whoa, wait. It's like, yeah, yes to A, I don't agree to B at all. What do you? Yeah, is that what he's doing here? He's going back and he's just like, hey, well, we all agree that the Hebrew, Aramaic, and Greek alphabets were all created because we wanted to record experiences that would survive past our life. So clearly, there's Bible codes.
I feel like it's one step shallower than that. I feel like it is literally just the, well, what's behind that door? What's behind that door? Like, it's kind of, people get real ethereal when they're high or whatever, right? It's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna.
Is this a Jordan Peterson situation?
This is, yeah,
yeah.
You didn't actually go deeper. You just made it one.
Yeah. Yes.
And so anyone who's joined us here from Dr. Kip Davis's, so I didn't plan this, but we also are talking about the Hebrew Bible.
We are getting into the nitty gritty about.
And I'm so glad you're here, because finally you will learn something.
You're going to learn something, and also you might see Vishanti have a stroke. That's a not zero possibility. Yeah.
So we will definitely learn something about Hebrew. He's been speaking a lot about why. In fact, right now we're learning why the Hebrew alphabet was invented.
Sharing truth.
So
he's sharing truth,
dropping truth bombs.
Yeah. I feel a little bad actually for everybody, because I dropped a super chat and misled viewers in Kip's stream. I said, hey, Toast to Toast is an excellent stream to follow Kip's stream.
Oh, it's not. Oh, no.
Because I'm like, it's a great change after all the hard thinking and scholarly, analysis he does. You can just tune into Toast to Toast and you don't have to think about any of that shit. You can just watch me and Paul. Turns out that's 100% inaccurate. We're getting into the weeds on exactly. Yeah, it's a weird one today. It's a weird one today. I feel bad. Sorry, Joel. Yeah.
Rosina.
Usually we talk about like aliens that people
and shooting Bigfoot and stuff,
or shooting.
Tonight's we are out of our depth. We're out of our depth, I would say.
And you know what, Paul? You know what? I'm willing. It's no joke. I have been pestering you for years to do a Bible code episode, and you were against it. I was like, let's do it. Come on, it's the Bible code. It's hilarious. Let's do it. This is all my fault. All of this is my fault.
That's right.
But we are playing bingo. So you know what? Click the link, play some bingo. I'm already on my 5th drink. Let's have a good time. Right? We all love each other. That's the important thing.
Rosina has a super chat. Imagine going back in time to buy copper from Ian Nazar.
Sure.
So that you can write a positive Yelp review. That's right. Speaking of copper, for also renew, today's show is sponsored by batteries.
Yeah, thank you, batteries.
So thank you, batteries, and don't be just using copper for things. Even if you're going back in time, take some batteries with you.
You want to know the secret battery handshake, Paul?
I do.
You bump the fists, right? Yeah. Do it. Then you put your thumb out, and then you click up. So the thumbs are touching. Give me
my thumbnail.
Just like that.
Give me that.
There you go. Hey, at least one of your things worked today.
At least one. Yep.
Show me some streamers.
I was trying to get. I forget how to get the streamer thing going. I'll figure it out. It doesn't work for you.
Damn it. The hearts used to work for me. I used to be able to do these things.
I know that was the thing that made it weird, but now it's not working for me either.
Now we just look like
all broken. Now we look like old middle-aged men saying
old middle-aged men. No cap. Okay. And sit down, Grandpa.
Spiritual tradition as opposed to a talented individual. Then you have to record somehow the
what? Who?
Sorry, I'm replying to our chat. Our wonderful people in chat. I don't just talk to you, Paul. There's other people with valid viewpoints about batteries.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Exercise that leads to the experience. And the question is, can you do that in words? No, you really can't. Most people who've had these extraordinary experiences say that they're ineffable, that they're not describable in words. So you have to create a kind of notation.
Okay, I understand now what the hell he's doing. Oh my gosh. Okay. So Dave, remember we were saying, even if you statistically could say that you can make phrases,
Yeah.
you know, interesting but not meaningful.
Okay. Yeah.
He's saying, well, but he then posited, well, the important information isn't in these phrases, but
Right.
in the heavenly divine. He called them what the geometries that he wanted.
Geometries, the sacred geometries,
The
heavenly
sacred
geometries.
geometries. That's the
Yes.
adjective I was looking for.
Yeah.
Sacred geometries.
Yeah.
So now he's saying, oh well, just like that.
Sacred
that you guys-
geography is a map of the Vatican.
That's right. Sacred geometry.
I think that was a really good joke. I just
It
came
was.
up with.
That's good.
Anyways,
I'm
yes.
trying to hold on.
Sorry,
I'm desperately trying to hold on to my point. So just like the sentences are clear, and the geometries are somewhat vague, so too,
Right.
and you can't express them in words. So too, when there are certain things like near-death experiences that you just can't put into words,
Ineffable.
man.
Right.
They're ineffable.
Yeah.
So that's how we get from letters to triangles, Dave, is ineffability.
I see. Yes. Okay.
It's just like, you don't get it, man. You're too literal with your wanting the Bible code to spell words, man.
So where does the German Scheisse porn fit into this? I'm sorry, you were saying your point?
Yes. My mind keeps going to, I wonder if that demonetizes our stream.
I think it's probably fine.
Yeah, probably fine.
Probably fine. Yeah.
Also, welcome to all you Hebrew Bible scholars who are going to listen to all this.
Not that describes the experience, but that's kind of like Arthur Murray teaching people to dance the waltz by painting footprints on the ballroom floor.
Of course.
Well, that's what we think is going on here. That, in fact, like what happens spontaneously to certain talented individuals, there is a long tradition, a Torah tradition, later the Christian Bible, later the Quran, and other groups that are related to these two, that have explicit, they've charted out a kind of science of consciousness.
Oh, yes.
Talking about these codes not being prophecy per se, but rather a navigation system by which a person who is prepared and talented might be able to achieve that level.
I forgot that upcoming at some point is how you open portals.
Yeah.
So here I was getting stuck in the weeds about these wanting the Bible code to spell sentences that make sense. He's like, no, it's a roadmap to consciousness, man.
It's just, yeah, this is me and Steve, what's this guy's name? Me and Stan disagree. Vishanti. Pardes is in fact a meditation method. It can be more than one thing. Don't get locked down in your word definitions.
This is exactly what he was complaining about. You people who want all your letters to spell meaningful words. That's not what the Bible code is about.
No, that's what that hack.
The real Bible code is the friends we made.
His book. Yeah. The
real Bible code is the friends we made along the way.
The real Bible code is the friends you made along the way.
That's right.
Yep, that's
individuals. There is a long tradition, a Torah tradition, later the Christian Bible, later the Quran, and other groups that are related to these two, that have explicit, they've charted out a kind of science of consciousness.
Oh, yes.
Talking about these codes not being prophecy per se, but rather a navigation system by which a person who is prepared and talented might be able to achieve that level of consciousness.
Have you reached it?
Well, I can tell you I've had certain experiences, but I'm not that saintly a person. When I first came on this, I'll tell you exactly what happened. I had been studying these patterns in the text of Genesis for about 10 years, and I read at one point that some of the teachings were that if you were just able to master the letters of the alphabet, sometimes you could have a Kabbalistic experience, whatever that might be.
Right.
So I said, okay. I hadn't really paid a lot of attention to it. I didn't really expect it.
Was that?
You just consult an expert in the alphabet. He'll really help with that.
That's right. We had that. Yeah. You should have asked him.
Yeah.
To happened, but I realized I did have to learn how to at least draw the Hebrew letters properly. And that, sort of, to be able to read Shakespeare, you have to be able to read and write English. All right. So I sat myself down, this was before computers, at a drawing board
translated
with
into the original Klingon.
I forget it was Instagram or Facebook or one of the things, someone had a cassette tape and it was the Bible on tape.
Yes.
But they'd altered it with the Photoshop to say in the original Klingon, which just made me laugh. Yeah.
Yes, in the original Klingon.
Yeah. One of the that's what Shakespeare 6, right? Undiscovered Country.
No, that's not
Star Trek 6. What did I say?
Star Trek. No, yeah, it is 6.
Yeah, the one where the one where the Klingon moon explodes,
Klingon,
and
and they have the ship that can fire while cloaked, and it's really good. And they go to
yeah, because it was an even numbered one, and that's the way it went.
Who was the actually very famous, I want to say, Oscar-winning actor who played like the Klingon general?
Oh, that person? Yes, who was that?
Yeah.
That was it'll shoot. Someone in the chat. I want to say
it is to be or not to be, he says, right?
Yeah.
When the torpedo coming in really cool at the end.
How come I can say what Achbach Takbe, something like that, was like to be or not to be, and you haven't read Shakespeare until you heard it.
And I believe that's also the Star Trek. Not Chris yes, Christopher Lloyd. Yes, thank you, Mark.
No, Christopher Lloyd played a Klingon, but that was in a different movie. He was in Star Trek 3, Search for Spock, or Wrath of Khan, I forget. Christopher Lloyd played
Christopher Plummer, isn't it?
Plummer.
Right?
Yeah, it was Christopher.
Yes, I'm excited. I figured it out before I actually Googled it, but I was about to Google it. That's also because the beginning of that movie is where the Klingon moon Praxis explodes.
That's right.
And that's where we get the famous Praxis ring effect that every movie has used.
That's right.
Since then. And the Death Star, they added it later and stuff. I'm pretty sure in visual effects they call it like it'll be at a Praxis ring.
They absolutely do. Yeah. Or at least they did last I was involved with visual effects. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And Chekhov's ship gets caught in it and thrown around. And yes.
And
anyway,
to this day, I'm very sad that they added that to the Death Star. Like there was no reason for that.
Well, you saw it looked cool in Star Trek 6.
Yeah.
Calligraphy pen and a lot of paper. And I literally sat there for 16 hours drawing over and over again the letters of the Hebrew alphabet. And what happened was, at some point, I got kind of dizzy. And I really didn't know what was happening. I was very tired. I was sleepy. Maybe this was based on sleep deprivation. I don't know. I felt like I was kind of in a tube, in a tunnel, a vertical tunnel, the walls of which were turning around me, and they were made of kind of flame.
This might be the portal.
Yeah. All right. So this guy's just tripping balls. Yeah.
But he's not technically reading the Bible at this point. He's basically writing the alphabet out, like, which is no different than like a kid.
Well, what he's not talking is he was doing this while helping Mel Waters with his various medical researches into certain plant-based pharmaceutical.
I was practicing doing my alphabet and I got so dizzy that the walls set on fire. This is great.
And they consisted of the letters of the Hebrew alphabet connected one to the other in a kind of continuous stream.
Wow.
that I was in the middle of. And I got really terrified. I mean, this had never happened to me before. This is not what I do all the time. Don't know how long I was in the experience, but I remember I literally jumped out, scared, and ran out and grabbed my wife and hugged her. I was really quite shaken by it. And then I spent the next couple of years trying to somehow remember what it was that I thought I saw in this experience. And even though it didn't.
So here's the thing, Dave. God has put secret patterns in the Bible, but not in the Bible, in the alphabet that makes up the Bible. And this is so important that I actually opened the portal.
Yeah.
But I couldn't remember what it was when I was done. God wanted to send me this message. It was so important. He had to bury all these details. Yeah. Nice.
So I remember. So if I ever wondered if any of my actual real world friends watch the stream, my phone has absolutely exploded with people correcting me on Star Trek.
Oh my goodness.
And you want to dig into it and argue and talk, and it's like, I can just see like the messages flashing by, and it's like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna turn
What
this
did we
off.
get
for
wrong
now.
about Star Trek 6?
I don't think I got anything wrong. That's why I'm
Yeah.
very willing to dug this. This is something I feel confident. I will argue my details of Star Trek 6 all the damn day. Talk to me about the Hebrew alphabet. I'm just going to kind of sit here and nod, no matter who's saying it. Like, okay.
No,
right.
the Hebrew alphabet created the letters all started spinning around him.
Yep.
And the walls were on fire.
I saw this episode of Batman, the animated series. Yeah.
Turns out
probably that Mad Hatter up to his old trick.
Or I was going to guess the Scarecrow, but yeah.
Oh, it could be either or.
Yeah.
Could be either or. That's it. You don't know at this point. It's too soon to say, Paul. Too soon.
Give me the explicit details of what I found later. It kept me going. It kept me looking. It kept me open to the possibility. So that's what happened to me. I'm not a regular.
At the risk, Paul, of derailing this.
Yes.
I actually threw in the DVDs of the first season of the Batman animated series this week to watch some of them.
Oh, yes.
And it's like, holy shit, this is still so good. It is so good. Yeah. I like, yeah, that absolutely holds up. The quality, everything about it. It's, yeah.
We were watching some Sandman here.
Is it like, I hated season 1 so much I haven't even tried.
You will not like it.
Okay, so I'll just walk away.
No, you will not like it.
It'll just make me angry.
But at the very start, the pumpkin is on.
Merv the pumpkin. Yep.
And
I'm Munkin and Merv.
Shannon was like, I know who that is. Don't tell me. And I'm like, I'm sitting here and I know who it is. It's Mark Hamill. It's who.
Oh, is the voice of Merv?
Is the voice of Merv. And then she's like, it's. So I think we waited a while. I think I even said, I think it's Mark Hamill. She's like, no, it's the Joker. I'm like, well,
you're not wrong.
You're not wrong. You're right about this. No, it's not Mark Hamill. It's the Joker. Well, then we had to go on a whole thing about how Mark Hamill was the Joker. Yeah, It was fun times. What was in his? Yes, this is a great question. What was in his ink?
Yeah,
diethyl ether.
Just like he used to work at the old ether mills with.
Yeah, this is like a Mad Hatter situation. You're actually right about that.
No, what's the old guy from Severance? The guy who founded Lumen. Right, because he was hopped up in ether all the way through all the shit. Because they why can't I think of the name? Who's the family? Who's the founder?
Why can't I think of it either?
It's because I don't really like it.
We're not doing. That's right.
Yeah.
We're not. This is not a
Kier.
show.
Here's his name. Kier, but that's his first name. But what's the family?
What's the family name?
Someone in chat is probably screaming right now.
I'm 19 people probably. Egan.
Yes.
Yep. No, we remembered Kier. We just didn't remember Egan.
Yeah, I remember the Kier.
Hail Kier.
Hail Kier. Yeah.
A meditator.
Pursue it again.
Well,
also, Severance is amazing, right? Like, we could all just agree. Severance is.
Indeed.
Golly gee, do I hope it.
Sticks to landing.
Yeah. I have every confidence. Apparently, the whole story was written before, but the people have said it's like it was all planned out. It's only, I can't remember, 3 or 4 seasons. Like, there's an end. Doesn't matter how much money Apple's pay. Like, this is it. Like, this is the story. We scripted it all. This is it. And yeah, there you go. I'd have a waffle party. Hell yeah.
Webb writes.
Yes.
With a member chat, I believe. Arkham being the middle name of Mark Hamill is awesome. I
Ooh,
didn't know that.
I never put 2 and 2
That's
together,
hilarious.
but it's right there. Yeah,
Right there.
right there.
Awesome.
That is awesome.
What I did is, I'm a technically minded person. I attempted to do something scientific.
Yeah, your BS is in physics.
Yeah, it's just a BS. So that
Oh no, your BS is all over the map tonight. Let me assure you.
Like, is Art doing this on purpose?
I think he's doing definitely an innuendo. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Is this a Jiminy Glick kind of?
Your
I think your
BS, is that just in physics, or do you have BS on all the topics?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Don't you just love physics?
Oh, I'm gonna take Paul. I've got ancient prophecies. I'm just
Oh
taking
my,
that
yeah,
off.
ancient prophecies. I think we established this chat had established, and I agree that yeah, it probably could be checked off. No faxes yet. No Dead Sea Scrolls yet. No aliens.
You know what? I'm gonna say with his various partum meditations and altered states of consciousness, this guy clearly has some psychic abilities, and I'm just gonna take that off right there.
No, he doesn't have a psychic ability.
He definitely does. He's psychic.
Fine. He talked about Notre Dame, so Mr. Notre Dame.
He did. He did mention
Nostradamus.
Yeah. So
I was
anybody
doing a Fletch reference, and I forgot actually to say his real name. So now I just sound like I don't know what I'm talking about.
nobody watches Fletch.
Which has been affirmed.
Haven't you heard
this
Chevy
show.
Chase has been canceled? You're not allowed to talk about him.
Oh, I see. Hmm.
Did you watch that? What was that SNL movie that came out within the last year?
Then no, but
About like the first.
oh,
was it the first,
wait, Saturday Night.
Yeah.
No, I haven't actually. I very much so this is definitely one of those things I very much want to, and I never get around to it. So have you seen it?
Yeah. It's not like it's well done and go, but if you are somebody who is aware of like the actual factual things going on, you will probably get angry.
I see. So I kind of do, and so I probably
there.
will. So I'll be angry. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that's one of the best. Before I saw someone talking about the creator, and he was like, "Oh, I got my Chevy." Where Chevy Chase said to him, "He's like, you should be ashamed of what you've done here." Everyone's like, "Wow, Chevy Chase is just this like kind of miserable thing," which famously he's not a great person. But then you see it's like, "Oh wait, no, actually, Chevy Chase is 100% right." Like some of the things you're presenting and the way you're presenting some of these people for dramatic effect, but it's like, but these are real people who are some of them are still alive.
Yeah,
and it's like what you're showing here is completely wrong.
Glad I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's
Shannon and I have our annual tradition of trying to see all of the films that are nominated for an Oscar for Best Picture.
Yeah,
we do that every year, and so last year we had that. That was on the like, would it be nominated? Would it not? So we had it in our sort of in the backup queue, but it never did get nominated for anything. So
no.
Maybe that's why. Maybe the town didn't like it.
I could see that there were probably actual people in Hollywood, like power people that are like, don't like this.
Yeah.
And it's like it's okay. Like it's not amazing. It's not
gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
Melody Kate, $20 super chat. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Melody. Wants to say Art's BS detector is pinging. Cheers.
Yes. Bing.
Bing, bing, bing. I feel like you're probably right. That was Art's way of signaling to his audience. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. This guy, yeah. See, Art, what it is, if you study the geometry enough and just sort of meditate on this, it will open the path. Then we learn how Jesus used stargates, which we never learned, and I'm still mad about it.
God sent him. So, in case you're just joining us, God sent our Stan, the guest here, into a portal.
Yeah.
With his Hebrew letters, so that he had because he had the most important message of all to give him, and then he couldn't remember what it was.
Couldn't remember what it was. This is not the greatest song in the world, Paul. This is just a tribute. Couldn't remember the best song in the world.
Yeah. So, and then he spent the next decade trying to recreate the feeling. So we'll see how this goes.
Yes.
only a Bachelor of Science. I'm not a PhD in physics either. What I attempted to do was make a kind of graph paper that would enable me to more easily draw the Hebrew letters. And I found that what I ended up drawing was a series of circles. And when I looked at this circle pattern and stared at it, and
Turns out I'm just the world's worst scribe. And
I can't pretend that I'm familiar enough with the Hebrew alphabet to know how circly it is. If that's,
I feel like it isn't very circly. I feel like it's
if Indiana Jones or some of the things I've seen, look, I'm just pulling out a case of beer here. Don't question me. It's I don't recall it being especially circly. No. Coming in.
Yeah, like we got some of these are, I guess some of these are rounder than others, but
yeah.
But I feel like maybe he had special hemp, this special paper that he was making out of grass. Maybe it was the other kind
What
of
I
grass.
essentially drew was a series of circles. So you were just
so you were not doing Hebrew letters at all.
Yeah, so you were just high as a kite using a spirograph is what was happening here. I think I'm gonna fill in some blanks. Yeah.
So that's this. So this special grass paper that you had.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was that also for rolling things? Yeah.
Did a white dragon reveal its great truths to you? Is that what happens?
meditated on it, it did kind of elicit the same feeling that I'd had before. And I still have the pattern. We actually published it in our journal a number of years ago.
Circle pattern.
It basically was designed.
He has the patent on a circle pattern?
Yeah.
Mm.
To confuse the eye so you couldn't gain a sense of perspective.
May I stop you and present you with something that I would like you to consider, Stan? I had a guest on named...
Maybe just stop. This is what I would like you to consider, Stan.
I would like you to consider that. And hear me out. All of this is bullshit and you are insane. Your thoughts.
Maybe for you.
For you.
Having ideas is more of a hobby.
I have a that you're feeling. Yeah.
It just was my guess as to what little prediction what Art's ideas may have been.
Of course, English has a real circle, Timothy Harmon.
Yeah,
because English is the best language.
Yeah, and you know all the kids in the primary schools, they're practicing their circles, their O's, and they end up, getting portaled into God's thing where he has a message.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
it's a common elementary school problem.
Did you ever have a spirograph when you were a kid?
We weren't rich enough to have a spirograph.
I didn't either. I always wanted one. And even though I'm like, it's one of those things where like it looks so cool in the commercial. Now as an adult looking back, I'd be like, I would have been bored with this in 15 minutes and then like never used it again.
So friends would have it. If this is I just want to see if this relates to you as well. So your friends would have the spirograph. And you'd be like insanely jealous. They don't care, so they know something you don't. It's like, well, it's into my closet. Also,
because what I've just said is true. So it's
but also they've lost the colored pens, and they've also lost half of the things.
The different shapes.
The different shapes. Like the set is loose on the floor. This is multiple houses. And just in the closet. It's like,
I'd be curious
if you want a spirograph, knock yourself out, Ants.
Like, I wonder if you asked your children, do you know what a spirograph is?
I doubt
any of them. I
doubt it.
Though also, I feel like it was very much a zeitgeist.
I bet.
Yeah.
I bet that I make enough money now as an adult that I could buy a spirograph if I wanted one.
I guarantee it, or just 3D print it.
But if they still make, so that would be, unless it's like I have to go to a vintage store to get one.
Oh, like the actual brand.
No, I don't want an actual old one. I just want even a new, like whatever it was.
So the thing is, if you go on like Thingiverse or any of those, I guarantee there's like 3D printing plans. Like this is just you print your own spirograph, right?
Oh, but I guarantee printing a spirograph is going to be more than all I'm thinking, oh shoot, it's $50.
Well, that's the thing. If you already have a 3D printer, it would cost
Oh, see,
essentially nothing.
I thought maybe like
Oh,
I
look
was
at that.
thinking back to
So-
like it probably was gonna be like $12
Oh,
or something.
$14.99 right there.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think you can 3D print this for $14.
Oh, if you had a printer, you could print it for way less than
Oh, okay.
like the plastic or resin, like plastic that you use to make 3D printing, it costs essentially nothing. The printer itself, that's expensive. Like, but once you
Sure.
have a 3D printer, the cost to operate it is extremely, especially something
I
like
don't
this.
like
Yeah.
I don't like stuff, and I feel like a
No.
printer to make more stuff
Mhm.
isn't like conducive to my minimalist lifestyle.
No, and I'm way lazy, but you and I both have a very good friend who's way into it and like
Oh,
could
yeah.
make this for you for 30 cents.
Yeah.
Like the actual plastic to print stuff costs.
But see, now you're
I don't,
telling me
I don't know if you know
I
this,
could-
Paul. Plastic kind of famously is very, very cheap. That's why
Yes.
they use it to make straws and bottles and all the shit that you just throw away because it is more cost effective to throw this in the garbage than to melt it down and make a new thing out of it. Yeah.
But now I'm learning that there's a hole in our childhoods that could be filled with $15.
For $15, right?
We could get this at $15. It only has to last for
Disney
a day.
absolutely figured that out. We can. Yeah, I'm fine.
Mm.
I don't have any pencil crayons or colored pens, so I
No,
mean,
and
that would
for me
also
that
be
would be going to the secondhand store very, very quickly because I wouldn't want it sitting around. But
yeah.
but
And
now
it's-
I've itched that intellectual itch. Is like how much would it cost now? So
And the thing is, there's a very specific. It's like as long as you want to draw this pattern thing, this is cool. That's it. That's basically what it does. This is basically a really slow stamp, right? Like this is a very inefficient stamp, but you can use different colors on. But you can just get different color inks for stamps, really, and that's what this is. Yeah.
Doug
Am I wrong?
Ruby.
you're not
No.
wrong.
Spirograph is just a very
Doug
inefficient
Ruby has deciphered crop circles. Now, this is not going to be as outlandish as you might imagine. If you draw a circle and then you draw a half circle above it or a half circle below it, a half hemisphere,
Half
and another half, you have nothing. But if you take that and you spin it, you then have is two complete circles. As you achieve rotation, as you begin to rotate this, suddenly you have in the spinning two complete circles discernible to the eye. And what Mr. Ruby discovered, he's an airline pilot, by the way, he discovered that
Wait, is Art saying if you literally spin yourself,
I'm taking off crop circles right there.
that is the 1,000,000% crop circles.
Yeah.
That is the most clear case of the person said the word.
Yeah.
Why even have a bingo card if that didn't count? Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I just want to know what is rotating. Are you mentally? Are you rotating this just in your mind, or is it?
I
is it
believe
literally-
that you're just in your mind. You rotate it. You
Okay.
can, it's like if you the old school back in the days before CAD drafting, right? Like, I don't know if you ever took drafting or did any
Yep.
drafting, where a lot of it was visualizing an object
Absolutely.
in 3 dimensions, right?
Yes.
Where it's like you have to draw it from different sides. That's the
correct? And your
Or
isometric
you-
views and your it's all the things.
back in the days, kids, before we had computers that could just rotate an object.
Oh yeah,
and
there's
show you
no
what it
CAD.
looks like.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
no. Yep.
Yeah, human beings had to do that.
Indeed.
So that's what Art's saying. Just picture in your mind. Just
That's
rotate
what I
it.
thought, but then I was like,
Yeah.
well, he's not actually advocating you getting there and up in a helicopter and just spin until you see one.
Oh, Paul, that's way too much work. Just read the Bible
All right.
right, the Old Testament. Just read it right, and then you'll. Oh man,
It's not
you'll
even
be
reading, though. I'm not disappointed. It's not even reading the Bible. It was literally just if I write out repeatedly the same alphabet that the Bible's written in.
in the certain parts of it, whatever the patterns. It's a little vague. He's a little vague about
It's a
what
little
the actual.
vague.
Yeah.
if you take crop circles and put them on paper and end up spinning them, they suddenly make all the sense in the world. Isn't it a little bit like
What does that even mean?
If you draw circles on a piece of paper and spin them, it makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah. All of a sudden,
Okay.
it makes all the sense in the world. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I feel like all that's going to do is just make more circles, but okay.
Uh,
The way you have approached the Bible. In other words, these are patterns as well, and they're not understood until you do the right thing with them.
Well, that general principle is correct. What we're doing is not exactly like that. I'm trying to be a little more regular in the way I've been investigating this, and I haven't seen...
None of your highfalutin's paper spinning art.
yeah. Whoa. Slow down there, Professor.
We're trying to do the everyman stuff here, man.
Ruby's work either, but I have done some work with spinning geometric patterns, and in fact they are very evocative, and they do sort of pull some of these patterns out from a flat pattern into 3 dimensions.
That's right.
But if you really understand how this spinning process works, though, what we can spin in 3 dimensions is only a minor idea of how you can spin things. There are more complicated...
Have you considered 4th dimensional spinning?
Yeah, there we go.
Or 5th dimensional spinning? What do I mean?
Oh.
Is it the 6th dimensional spinning? Yeah. Thanks.
Just, yep.
Yep.
There you go. Oh, we got a super chat,
Super
Paul.
chat for you this time.
For me. Dave, how can you have computer-aided design, or CAD, before computers? Oh, Rosina. It's a good question, but if you think computers were invented in the last century, that's shockingly ignorant. And I feel a little, yeah.
But you would agree that there was the computer was invented in finite time.
Yes.
Like 500 BC or so, right?
Yeah. I mean, not that late. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Babbage, right? Like it was buried. Yeah.
Sure. Absolutely.
But the infernal difference engine that was created and then hidden and used by the Bilderbergers for centuries before World War II necessitated its introduction to the wilder world to fight the occult menace of the Thule Society in the occult wars. Yeah. I have a lot I could say about this, but I don't want to derail the conversation.
That's right. So I feel like, though, this is part of the proof of the Bible code, right? Is that because there's no way the people who are writing the original Pentateuch could have known about computer-aided design.
No.
So that's the evidence that obviously, because we find things that spin in the 5th dimension.
Yes.
That computer-aided design was, foretold.
Clearly, this was actually written by a being that did understand these
exactly
concepts. Yeah because yes, the mortal humans who put pen to page for these could not have, but their hand was guided, as you would say, by an intelligence that was beyond this. Yes,
obviously I know the answer to this, but if you can indulge me for a minute, for those who don't know,
it's a fun thought exercise.
Sure.
Right? Yeah.
What would 4th dimensional spinning be?
Oh, I mean, it's.
Oh, actually, I do know what 4th dimension. I need 5th dimension. So the 4th dimension is time.
Well, it's okay. So
technically, all spinning, because spinning is.
I need my asparagus to
no,
an evil Bond villain kind of way.
5th dimension.
So you can geometrically get into 4th dimension stuff. 4th dimension stuff. Okay, like have you seen a tesseract or representations of a tesseract? Like not the Marvel thing,
not
like
the
an
Marvel
actual
one, but yes,
mathematical tesseract, right? So a tesseract is a 4th dimensional cube, and there's crazy representation. The trouble is, it's like mathematically this exists, and you can model this mathematically, but in actual factual fact, we can't perceive it, and you can do kind of so like you can actually model in a purely mathematical theoretical way fifth dimensional, like fifth
Yes, you can.
geometry objects and spin them,
But I
but
was
it's
wondering
just
if you could
something like
describe.
a
I was
human
just
brain
wondering
just
if you could
can't
describe that to
do.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've now changed my. I've hit the brakes to my
Yeah.
naive. I don't have a BS in physics, but
No.
if you consider the fourth dimension to be time, my
Yes.
my philosophical question is, can you even have spinning without time?
No.
I feel like time is a requirement for spinning.
Yeah, you have to have a change in state
Yeah, you
over.
have to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Mhm.
otherwise it's just a circle. If you don't have
Otherwise, it's
time,
just a circle.
it's
Time
not
is just a
spinning at
flat
all.
circle.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yep. Yep.
All right. We're getting this solved now. Stop choking your goose on screen.
Spins
Spared
that
you.
one can do to a form that bring it to higher dimensions more fully. So that there's a little more formal process that one can use. Yes, the way you look at something is going to affect what you see. That's a very important principle, and we all have to recognize that. Whether you look at pi as a random number or as completely determined depends not on the sequence of digits, but on what you know about them. If you don't know how far from the decimal point the digits in pi are, then you can use that as a quasi-random number, and people do that. As soon as you're told that it's so many digits from the decimal point, it becomes exactly pi, and it's totally non-random. The difference between pattern and not pattern is as much in our mind as it is in data. That's why this is a science of consciousness and not just science per se, because there's an
Oh, it's a science of consciousness,
Yeah.
not just science per se.
Not just science per
You
se.
with your loser conscious science.
Just your loser observable provable
Sure.
science.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but you could upgrade to the
Yeah.
science of consciousness.
The real science.
The real science.
Yeah. The better science, aka BS.
Timothy Harmon writes,
Mhm.
astrophysics has proved there are only 3 dimensions plus time.
Well,
Have they though?
that's the standard model.
Yeah. Also, I think even
There's very definitely still astrophysicists who cling to string theory, which has way more dimensions than that.
yeah, and I also feel like the debate would be an actualized versus theoretical, because I think they would all feel like there is theoretical dimensions that can be intelligently discussed.
Yeah. Like I said, you can mathematically model a
Right.
tesseract or a fifth dimensional object
Whether or
and
not
go
they can be
figure-
actualized is
But whether or not they actually anything like that would actually exist in real physical reality.
right. Just as one can do all kinds of work in the infinite
Yeah.
without an actualized infinite, right? So
Yeah.
action beat with us and these patterns. So I can't tell you much about the crop circles, but I can tell you the principle is correct. How you look at something does affect what you see. No doubt about that. And that's true in science in general.
All right. You said you're trying to remember you had the beginning of this experience or had an experience. How much of it, other than what you just told me, were you able to recall? Or are there things you can recall that simply can't be said in words?
Well, certainly the fear and my being overwhelmed by the experience is something I can only say the words, but I can't.
We had a bad trip.
You don't have that experience until you have it. No, there really wasn't a lot. In fact, it spurred me to get more prepared. That's one of the reasons why I decided to take Judaism more seriously, which was my background culturally, but I wasn't really a religious person at the time. And I realized that in order to be able to make sense of what I was seeing and experiencing and looking at, I had to stop reinventing the wheel and go back and read and study what other people had done and get myself grounded.
Yes.
That otherwise, even if I could pull this off again, I didn't want to come back like one of Rabbi Akiva's friends, dead or crazy, if I was going to be able to do something, which I would still like to be able to do perhaps later in my life, is be whole enough, like Rabbi Akiva was, to be able to come back whole and intact.
all right, we've gone far afield here. So Art's question was, Our question
Yes,
was,
yes, Paul.
do you remember anything from that experience where you had the thing?
Yeah, right.
And now
Straightforward question. Yep.
that's right.
Yeah.
And now he's talking about anything else.
Yeah.
Now he's talking about that he aspires to go
Fires this rabbi that I'm just gonna go out on a limb say that he is grossly misrepresenting just based
correct.
on what else I've heard tonight. Yeah.
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 And the meditation where it killed some of the people, but
Mm.
some of the people, one person was able to come back because they understood the circles.
Yeah. All the circles. Rabbi
Very good.
Akiva.
So
Yeah.
the answer was both that I suppose both that he doesn't no he could articulate fear.
Okay. Yeah. He
He
felt
remembers he
fear.
remembers being afraid. That
Just
could be
had the feeling
articulated.
of fear. Yeah.
The
From
rest
his
he has both simultaneously forgotten and is confident that he couldn't express.
Did you see Melody's super chat?
No, what? Oh.
Oh, I see. So you're one of the ones that came back crazy. I get it. Yeah. Yeah.
Amazing.
That okay, yeah. No, this all makes sense now, right?
Mhm.
You're the cautionary tale. I get it. I see what's
Right.
happening here. Yeah.
Which is my role in life normally.
Yeah.
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 I guess the modern terminology, I forget whether this is from Robert Anton Wilson or someone else, is that you don't carry weapons into Chapel Perilous. If you go into a spiritual place defended with materiality, then you're going to get whooped by materiality. If you go in open and undefended, if you're a saintly person, not faking it, really there, then it can open for you. Then it can be a real and positive experience. And I think that's what the story of Rabbi Akiva is about.
Probably more a question for Vishanti or some of the other. Being a saintly person would be a traditional Judaism, definition or term, right? I
Yeah, so
assume.
they love the word saint for
They love the word
sure.
saint. Who's most saintly? You have to have the
Yeah.
right sort of saintly frame of mind to
Mhm.
interpret this. Yeah,
Famously.
because this person, Stan he's very in touch with his Jewish roots and Judaism, and he's very
That's
interested in
right.
religion, and he studied it. Yeah,
um I also think that probably not everyone's excited for him to declare, "Oh yeah, I'm Jewish too." It's like,
yeah.
oh great.
Shh, no. You're cool. It's
Yeah.
fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. This is fine. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't need to use that label. You're fine. Um Candy Black with a $2 super chat. This whole episode is very circular.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It's like a whole plot that comes around, goes around, comes around.
Whether people were really fully prepared or not, or only really appeared to be prepared but weren't completely prepared. And the whole point of the Pardes experience, though, I didn't really get to finish the story. Most people end the story where we stopped, but there's more to it. And this is what should interest our audience and why we have some reason to believe that we are talking about something that may be of a special nature and consciousness here. Rabbi Akiva, after this event, goes on to have additional history. He dies tragically. He's literally skinned alive by the Romans, and it's a very painful situation. And he says he's in ecstasy at the time. He's not really feeling the pain of it, which is hard for us to understand. I don't think I could undergo that and feel good about it.
No.
But before this all happens, he appoints a Jewish general, a guy named Ben Kasiba,
I mean,
as Bar.
Anybody who's seen any of the Hellraiser movies,
Mm.
being skinned alive is to ecstasy. That's the whole point of it. That's the Cenobite experience right there. This is now we're getting way off into but I'm on sci-fi territory.
Did you see Alien Earth?
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
Is it good? Should I? I haven't
better
seen
than-
Romulus yet either, which I'm actually a little.
Oh, Romulus, of the two, Romulus is the better thing to watch.
But nobody has told me Romulus is bad. Everyone's like, you should see, like Romulus is pretty decent.
I think Romulus is the third best Alien movie.
Which isn't on it. It's funny because there's so many Alien movies, and yet that's still not saying much because the drop off from 2 to 4 is it's pretty fucking severe. Yeah.
But Alien Earth, they've done some interesting things. We'll talk about it at some point, I guess. Maybe
Okay.
if you watch it.
I should check it out. Should I see Romulus before I see Alien Earth? Or does it matter?
Doesn't really matter.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Because they're it's not even clear that Alien Earth is in the same continuity necessarily. So
does it have any Predator tie-ins?
It does.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yep.
You've been watching Twitter
and Blade Runner tie-ins.
I'm sorry, what?
Blade Runner tie-ins.
I'm sorry, what?
So it's a common fan theory.
Did they offhand mention the Tyrell Corporation or something like that?
Yes.
Or is there like an actual okay, yep. It's a common fan theory that the Blade Runner
Blade Runner and the Alien universe, both Ridley Scott creations, right?
Yeah.
That they are in the same continuity. And this allows that they plant a few things that would allow you to, if that's something you want in your head canon, they've given you extra arguments when you're, drunk and on your third hour of a stream.
Yes.
to say, yeah, they're in the same universe. They introduce different types of artificial intelligence in this one than they've had in the Alien story before. And it actually you can also I can see the wink and the nod to replicants is what I would say. That they're not being too subtle about that. That's at least in the writer's headcanon that it's all one and the same.
It's all one.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, sure, whatever. Right? Like it doesn't really
well, it's kind of like the headcanon. So there's a little kid in Iron Man.
Right.
And
Iron Man 3 or the first Iron Man?
No. Not in Iron Man 3 because that's not Peter Parker. But there's a little kid in Iron Man 1. And like some of the people at Marvel said, yeah, let's say that was Peter Parker.
Sure, because whatever.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, yeah, all right, that was Peter.
There's no way to prove one way or the other.
Yeah,
and it doesn't matter.
Right.
Yeah. Sure.
I feel like it's so. What I'm saying about the tie from Blade Runner to Alien is on the same level. It's like if you if that makes you happy.
Yeah, the Tyrell Corporation exists. Replicants are a thing. The end. What's the difference between a replicant and an android? I don't fucking know. Just look, kid. just move on. Yeah.
Move on.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm told it was Iron Man 2. All right, very good.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
The one that no one wants to remember.
Yeah.
I think Mickey Rourke was in it.
Mickey Rourke was in it. And Sam Rockwell was in it.
That's right. That is the good part. Sam Rockwell doing dances.
Always the good part. He dances.
What's
What's your favorite Sam Rockwell
Moon?
Moon? It's a tie. I would have a hard time choosing between Moon and Galaxy Quest. His Galaxy Quest is really good. Yeah.
I would still say Moon though.
Is there air out there? You don't know. Moon's such a good movie though. Yes.
Like Moon is obviously like a Sam Rockwell vehicle.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, he's the only fucking person in it.
Yeah.
Hebrew Aramaic term that means son of the star. And my feeling is that he was talking about the same prophetic star as became important in the Christian tradition as designating the founder of Christianity. I think that's part of what happened. The story in Judaism, however, is not the same. The Romans eventually do kill Bar Kokhba, and so he's not the Messiah, and that's the end of the story. Except there are diaries kept by one of the most famous Kabbalists of all time, one of the leaders of the Jewish community in Islamic Spain, Rabbi Nachmanides. he kept diaries of a disputation that he was ordered to participate in under the Inquisition.
Disputation?
During the Inquisition, they would set up these courts where the Jews would have to try to prove that Jesus wasn't the Messiah, and the Christians would have to try to prove that Jesus was. And usually, if the Jews didn't agree, they got killed. That's why it was an
No.
Okay.
No. I'm just gonna say no. That didn't happen. I don't know how I could prove it. I don't know how you can prove that something didn't happen. But I'm still
I
gonna
have to
say
listen to it again. I'm like, the historian in me is just like, no, that's not what that was. But like, I feel like he's conflating Spanish Inquisition stuff and Torquemada with, like, it's okay.
Mhm.
But they're like, they're two totally different things, and okay, whatever.
There were no.
Yeah.
I just feel very confident in saying at no point in time have there been Jewish Christian debate clubs to the death. To the death, Dave.
I mean, I haven't studied every decade of human history,
Mhm.
so I certainly will say I've never heard of such a thing. We'll say that. It's very hard to prove a negative, but
It's a famous debate to the death club.
I feel like it would have been a lot cooler if there was,
Yeah,
and you probably would have heard about it.
I think so.
Probably,
I think that
probably
would
would
have
have
been.
heard about it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Stretch them out on racks, that sort of thing.
Yeah, fortunately for Rabbi Nachmanides, this was done in the court of King James II of Aragon, who was an extraordinary leader and who kept his word and saw to it that the Jews weren't killed afterwards.
King James II of Aragon? Is that what I heard?
Yeah. I mean, like, that's not. I'm not going to get into it. Yes, that's. It has to. He's talking about the King of England, and who's also the King of Aragon. It's a whole thing. We won't
Okay,
get into the whole thing.
fair
yet.
enough.
Yeah.
I just feel like if Shannon was still awake, she'd be screaming about that as well. But
Yeah.
so many reasons all of us are screaming.
It's a lot. It has to tie into like the 100 Years' War and all the stuff where there were English kings that had claims through Catherine of Aragon. Blah 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 blah.
Fair enough.
Yes, he's not totally wrong, but he's also not totally right. He's
right about the debate club to the death.
Yes, because that was
So-
kind of awesome.
But there was a persecution, and Nachmanides had to flee. However, during the course of the disputation, and this is documented, at one point, Pablo Cristiani, the representative of the church, asked Rabbi Akiva, isn't it true that the Talmud teaches that the Messiah will be born when the temple is destroyed? It's not Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Nachmanides says, yes, that's true. And then Pablo Cristiani asked Nachmanides, well, the temple was destroyed then about 1,000 years ago. Why do you object to Jesus? And Nachmanides says, well, it's not necessarily true that a person acts in the world when they're born. And Pablo Cristiani, in complete frustration, says to Nachmanides, well, where's he been all this time? And Nachmanides replies, and this is where we get back to the story, the Messiah, Mashiach, is waiting in Pardes, waiting in Gan Eden. The implication is that
So what he's talking about, Paul,
Yes, Dave.
is that there are going to be destructive, catastrophic events, that time is a grand tapestry, and at the end of it all, there has to be an end, right? This is what we're talking about, where we're dancing around. The Messiah, the heat death of the universe, the big rip, however you want to phrase it, there is an end to everything. And all you can do is to study these codes, to study the prophecies, prepare as best you can, and just prep for doomsday. So I'm just going to go ahead and click this doomsday prep.
I knew
Square.
that's where you were some
What?
kind of some
What?
kind of, no,
This
that's not what it is.
That's 100% what it is.
No, it's not
that's what
doomsday
he's
prep.
saying. He's talking about doomsday preppers.
He is not.
You saying
We're
that
not.
Rabbi Nekbanabam or
No.
whatever the guy's name is a doomsday prepper,
No. So here's what
and
he
it's
was
the Ark of the
referencing.
Covenant.
Again, at first, before I rant, let's do super chat because it was a happy, positive one.
Yeah, there we go.
David
Oh,
Glines. Cheers, dudes. You've got baby Melzol smiling.
I love hearing about Baby Melzol.
I do
You
too.
know, Paul, I was thinking I was going to talk. I feel like we need to maybe like not every year, but maybe every 2 years or something. We should do just like a Mel's Hole re-listen. Like it's so good. I
A
feel like
rewatch.
we could just rewatch. We could just hit the Mel's Hole highlights again. Maybe do 2 or 3 episodes. We're just gonna go through the Mel's Hole saga because the actual parts with Mel are like 20 minutes, 15 minutes every before he gets in the collars and stuff. Because it's the best. It's literally the best that Art Bell's ever been. And it's just so bananas crazy that I feel like we could just listen to Mel. And maybe, we have some people who weren't around the first time. And we could go through the Mel's Hole saga. Anyways, we'll talk about it some other time.
All right, make that a charity stream or something.
Ooh.
So what he was saying here again was like not entirely wrong. So the way Christians interpret.
Oh, I am going to tick off near-death experience because we've talked about that.
Oh, you definitely should.
Yeah.
So the way I believe, no, I'm not feeling confident of the same. So there are prophecies that some interpret as saying that the Messiah had to come before the destruction of the temple.
Right. Yeah.
Like that is not wrong. It's not universal, of course, because there's no such thing as universal. But there are groups that would acknowledge absolutely that the end of the second temple was the the marking for the Messiah. Of course, one of the answers is we didn't understand what Messiah was supposed to be, and or maybe maybe this wasn't actually prophecy, and Messiah means anointed one, and aren't all of us anointed ones? Like, there's ways to go around it. Anyway, he's being a little frustrating by having just the hint of, oh, you've got a waft of truthiness. It's like,
yeah, yep.
It's like, oh yeah, because it's gonna sound like something I vaguely heard one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, I am wondering at what point, should we? We're 2.5. So we've been 2.5 hours.
Yep.
At what point do we jump to callers? Do we keep going for a while?
Do we let this guy? I mean, we're certainly enjoying his increasingly insane explanations of his.
All right.
Oh man, it's Stan something. What's this guy's name?
Stan something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm willing to say, like, let's at the top of the hour, Dave.
We can jump to callers, or top of the hour, whenever you want to.
We'll hear a little bit more of what he's got to say, but I am interested what the callers wanted to say.
Experience of this opening to a higher reality. To the experience.
The party's experience.
Interesting. That was an ad break. I
didn't catch that one.
I now realize I didn't scrub for music at all this week.
Stan Tenen is the guy's name.
Stan Tenen.
Yeah.
I didn't scrub for music at all this week. Whoops.
Apparently not. Yeah. We thought my DC pop karaoke was gonna get us dinged.
We're gonna make sure we only play no more than 9 seconds of the song at a time.
Which actually allows you, according to Stan, to achieve an understanding, or more than an understanding.
That's convenient. It started just clicking anyway, so
just clicking.
Ugh.
Get right back to where we're coming from.
So, given that we were in ad break, do we feel like that was a good time to? Should we see what is happening after the ad break, or is this just a jump ahead?
Callers, it is caller time. Callers.
All right,
that's the only way I'm going to get harp or number stations.
It's true.
what I need.
That's just by saying I've lived in the Middle East myself and have visited.
Oh, that's a caller. Sounds like so. I got to
Oh,
back her
well,
up even
this
more.
guy is clearly we have an expert here. He's lived in the Middle East himself, so somebody
until it was checked with a Geiger counter.
No problem.
But other than that, my
Geiger
first
counters?
hypothesis is
What the
it's
fuck are you talking
probably
about?
Oh, you want me to back up to hear the Geiger
Got
counter?
to
was?
back up a little bit. Yeah, give me back 3 minutes.
the Farmer Brown will pull over, or
Mid-story.
Yes. All right. So there you are behind the slow guy. What should be done?
Well, what you can do, and
Oh,
you can
got to get
adapt
with
this
this
to your
isn't
own
the start of the story.
circumstances.
Who's the slow guy? See, we're going to work our way all the way back to where we were probably.
Yeah, this is
Patterns that I recognized, and I looked for an explanation for them. And the explanation I'm finding is pretty far-fetched if you haven't looked into this for yourself. Obviously, it's far-fetched. If it weren't far-fetched, we'd all know about it already. It is something I don't think people should believe. I think they should.
That's right, Dave. All true things that we don't know are far-fetched. Otherwise, we would know them already.
yes.
That's the way that goes.
Check out what I'm saying. On our website, there's actually a statement of the relationship of the three Abrahamic covenants, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, to something I call the car passing trick. And the point I make is don't believe any of this unless you do the experiments for yourself.
Experiment.
Here, I feel like this is going to involve whoever the slow guy was. We're going to...
Don't believe any Islam, Judaism, or Christianity unless you do the experiments yourself. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, this is a do your own research situation.
Okay. Yeah.
We have a super chat.
If you pray for a shiny new bicycle and you don't get a shiny new bicycle, then you're, maybe try praying to the Islam, yeah, Allah. That'll work better for you.
The Brain Cramp writes,
yeah,
the rabbis left, they forgot their cash at home.
Yes.
Those
that's dancing llamas.
Is that the end of the joke? That's the end of the joke.
Oh, there we go. Oh man, now I gotta go back and read the first part of the joke again.
It was 4 rabbis walked into a bar. Was that it? Did we miss a part?
It's not chat anymore. Now, see, it's good. There you go. Punchline. They forgot their cash at home. Dancing llama.
Vishanti with a member for 28 months, chat.
Oh, that's so long. Vishanti, you've been a member for so long.
Stan Tenen, Lacroix of academic theologians.
Your thoughts on that, Paul?
I don't catch the reference. Do you? We're not very good at our show.
No, I don't know. We're bad.
We'll figure it out. We'll get
but the guy that used to, steal things from me. Yeah, LaCroix. Yeah, she keeps saying it different ways. That doesn't help us. Paul and I are very drunk. Just, cut us some slack.
It's true.
Fairly scary experiments, any more than normal dreaming or normal daydreaming or fantasizing would be scary. Obviously, people can do crazy things in any context. But there are simple things you can do to demonstrate for yourself whether or not there is a basis for what I'm saying. And while I haven't reached the heights of any of these things, I've done some of these simple experiments.
An example.
The car passing trick, which I've discussed at length in other contexts, is based on an understanding of the relationship of the 3 Western covenants, whether you believe them or not. The Jewish covenant.
So the Mormons and other people of the Abrahamic faith, if you weren't in the top 3, you're gone.
JWs.
To
be fair. Yeah. To be fair, Paul. I mean, we can sit here talking about JWs and Mormons and Scientologists all fucking day. No, that's all. No. We're going to talk about
big 3.
Yeah. Nobody cares about what Moldavia thinks about the situation in Ukraine. Like, let's be real here. Yeah, there's those that matter and those that don't. And yeah. And we all know who those people are. It's,
is basically based on the study of the Torah, of the Hebrew Bible. The Jewish tradition.
Oh, that's funny. So I looked up La Croix, and I was like, it looks like it's a drink of some kind.
yeah, apparently it's like a sparkling water.
But apparently it's not. I'm guessing from context that it's not very good.
Maybe. I also I've never seen or heard of this. I'm not 100% sure we have them in Canada.
But yeah, I feel like this is a Canadian version. I'm feeling good or better about this now. It's a Canadian versus not Canadian thing.
Now I know the Bublés.
The Bublés. I got
familiar with the Bublé. Yeah.
Got people when guests come over. We have to buy the Bublés because everyone likes the Bublés.
Everyone likes the Bublés.
I don't. So then we always have leftover Bublés.
They're fine, right? It is.
But I'm never gonna crack one open.
It's one of those things where it's I will never buy one for myself, but if someone hands me one, I'm not gonna spit it out.
Yeah, but even if they're stored in the garage, I'm like, no, I'm just gonna drink water.
Yeah, I just normal water's fine.
Yeah.
Emphasizes learning, which if we wanted to be a little negative, we could call head tripping. If we wanted to be more positive, we could talk about it being logical. The Christian covenant is based on passion and compassion and nurturing and nourishing and giving and working in the world. The Christian community isn't that intense on studying, certainly not the Hebrew Bible, and even the Christian Bible isn't always what
Christians famously just leave the Hebrew Bible alone. They just we're not gonna.
There's nothing in there that's worthwhile.
We're not gonna spend any time looking at it. We're not gonna put our own spin on it. We're not gonna rebrand it our own thing. Now we're famously gonna just let live when it comes to this.
Yeah. Certainly not gonna define our scientific understanding of history, and paleontology based on what's written in here. Yeah.
We're not gonna build theme parks about it, that's for sure. Or try and get portions of it put on courtroom lawns. Famously, Christians just leave it alone.
Yeah.
Christian community does. Christians are known for their passion and their compassion. Islam literally means to yield, to submit to Allah, to let go, to give up. When you have a clear understanding of what you want and are interested in,
I need to go for a bio break.
Oh, okay. I thought you were getting uncomfortable that they were talking about Islam.
No, I'm
all right. Very good. See you later.
All right. You do your thing.
Jewish covenant. When you back that up with hard work in the world, what the Easterners would call dharma, I think. I may be using that wrong. And then after you put in all this clear work and planning and all this hard work, you let go and yield to nature or to life or to God, depending on your beliefs. Then things happen. If you're house hunting, you get an idea of what kind of house you want.
Right.
You search around like crazy for months and months, and at the point at which you give up, bingo, your house shows up.
Looking for love.
Yeah.
Finally say, I'm destined to be single without...
So he's describing the phone. Hey, as soon as we stopped buying a house, we stopped looking for a house. And hey, as soon as I found my keys, weirdly, I stopped looking for my keys. Can you believe? Coincidence? Also, it's a little bit weird that he said he seems to be acknowledging that you don't need to believe in God for the Bible code circle stuff to work.
Soul mate all my life, and then boom, the minute you give up, there she is.
So first we know, we see, we intellectualize, we see our partner at a distance, and we think, we decide we want a child. We fantasize about it. We have to live with our partner, and that's work and passion and compassion. We have to literally make love, and that making love process, which is called the petite mort, the little death, is in fact a giving up. And then when
in Dune, that if that's true, and little death is synonymous with sex, then it's interesting because in the litany against fear, fear is the little death. So so that's, I guess we can just conflate all that. Fear is sex by transitive property.
the child is ultimately born, we have to release that child into the world and let go of it. And so the creative process, even in that most elemental of human experiences, is the same. It's based on if in this form of analysis, this isn't the only way you can analyze it, of course. These three conditions that all have to be present. You have to know what you're doing, you have to work hard at it, and you have to let go of it.
May I stop
How you let go?
Just 1 second. Let me stop you and tell you what I think about in that situation.
What does this have to do with passing a car? There was supposed to be a story about passing a car, and I missed it.
Dual-mounted 50 caliber.
It's a good point, Webb. Yeah, that means sex is the mind killer by transitive properties. And yeah, right. Absolutely.
Machine guns. And a button on my steering wheel, which I can press, totally peppering the car in front of me and destroying it. This is not the kind of person who should reach out and try to have the experience you're talking about.
I bet you do it unconsciously every day in the things that you do. And I bet that...
Sometimes it's a rocket launcher, by the way.
All right. Well, I'm not saying you have to, this is not related to you being violent or nonviolent. This is a technique you can experiment with to demonstrate for yourself whether following these stages really does something. Well, I'm basically saying that you shouldn't believe me, that the test of these spiritual teachings is not whether granddaddy told daddy told you. The test is, does it work in your life?
Yes. All right, so there you are behind the slow guy. What should be done?
Oh, good. Well, I'm not going crazy. So he has not explained yet what this passing experiment, passing the slow guys, has to do with any of this.
What you can do, and you can adapt this to your own circumstances, is the first thing you do is you form in your mind clearly, without just being random and aggressive, that you really want to pass this guy. You notice that you're going slow, and you form a thought that, it would be really nice if we get past this guy, and you look around for alternatives, and you obviously find that you can't pass.
I don't know what he's... Okay, so yes, I guess you have to... As agents, we have intentionality before... I don't know.
Well, there's a cop you're following, you can't pull out the Tommy gun, right? Well, you shouldn't. Anyway, so you do the mental work. Then you basically do the physical work. You follow this person. You don't try to blow them away. You don't try to cut around them. Yes. You actually put the effort in to drive safely behind them.
Yes.
And while you're forming the thought in your mind that you would like to pass,
yes.
You know how you position your mind? It's like when you're trying to get through a crowded hallway and you'll tap someone on the shoulder, and they'll just yield a little enough for you to get squeezed by.
Certainly, yes.
It's that kind of thing. And then while you're doing this, you allow yourself to be distracted, to give up on it, to say, okay, you know what, I'd really like to pass this guy, but in fact, like Castaneda recommends, you turn it into a controlled folly. I'm willing to follow this guy till hell freezes over, or until I get where we're going, whichever comes first, whether or not I can pass him.
What is he talking about?
What are we talking about here? What's happening?
Well, he's trying to he's trying to say that he's trying to tell an anecdote about passing a car.
Okay.
That is going to be somehow illuminate for us his point. It's going to be some tremendous analogy. So, Dave, when you want to pass a car, you can't pass a car unless you have intentionality and decide that the car is going too slow and make that decision. So go, well, fine, that's trivially true. Fine.
Okay. Yeah.
And then he's like, well, and then sometimes you can't pass them, so you give up on it. I'm like, well,
okay.
That's not my experience. I obsess about that for 3 hours, depending on, how long till the next passing lane.
It's possible that you're not healthy, but yes. Yeah.
Though, yeah, that is. I have heard that might. It's my main. There might be something wrong with me. I got it.
There might be. You might have a touch of the tism, as they say.
Anyway, I'm not sure how any of this is analogous to his
that is I don't
Bible
see
code and the how we open portals.
Right.
Also, what's the point of opening a portal if you just sit there and you forget that you opened it and you didn't go through it? Or maybe you did go through it and you just forgot.
I was gonna open a portal, but then I got a little high. So
I got distracted because the car in front of me was too slow.
Yeah.
So
Me and
Yeah.
Towley, we're gonna open a portal. While I was gone, did he talk about SETI or HARP?
No, he
SETI
talked
and
about
HARP?
no.
Oh.
No.
Boo.
And I'm just going to give up on my request and let go of it. Sometimes all you have to do is turn on the radio and get lost in what the person is saying. Maybe they're listening to us and doing it right now. And then at the moment your ego has dropped, the moment you've given up, let go, forgotten, you will notice, if this works for you, that something will come up and the obstacle will disappear.
Oh, yeah, while you were gone, he was also basically saying, it's kind of like, hey, ever notice that, like, when you find your car keys, you stop looking for your car keys? You ever notice that when you pick out a house to buy, that you stop going to look at more houses?
It's always
Like-
in the last place you look, Paul.
That's not an analogy for something. That's just what happens.
One of my favorite. Yeah. When you lose your keys, they're always in the last place you look.
Yep.
Why would you? Yeah. I've thought about
Dave?
making like actual specific bingo cards kind of theme to the thing, but that's a lot of work, and I like the random
This
shit.
bottom corner I've literally had sitting here the whole time, the Bible code. It's been on my card. I've had the Bible code. Didn't check it.
Good work. Good work, chum.
Me.
Good work. Yeah.
Farmer Brown will pull
over.
It's not in a line. I'm not likely to get Atlantis or Artificial Moon. Well, we'll see what the callers have to say.
I feel like you'd get angels though.
Angels maybe. So diagonal, like I have a chance, but I guess you're right. That's
the Anunnaki. That's I don't know. Yeah, that's gonna be the sticking point for you.
Did you know that Hollywood Squares is still a show that's on TV?
I did not. Where is it on TV?
CBS. Because
wow,
Shannon and I were inadvertently in a situation where we were watching live TV for reasons that are not.
You still have like cable TV?
No, no, but on my Amazon thing, one of the subscriptions we do lets you look at live TV. So we don't like have cable, but it's like it's on Amazon Prime. Anyway, and then literally we were like, wait. Is that Hollywood Squares? And it was like Drew Barrymore was in the middle. And it's like, okay, well, this is a show that this is live. This is now. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, that's the thing. Drew Barrymore, like, this could have been 20 years ago and still had Drew Barrymore in the
that's
middle.
true. That's a bad example, yes, because she was a child actress.
Well, and has been like more or less consistently.
Sure, but like Joe Coy was on the show, who I feel like hasn't been around that long. And then some new kids. Anyway, weirdly, I'm looking at going for the diagonal. Network TV is still a thing.
You know what? Is he? I don't think some of these rabbis really existed. So I'm going to go ahead and tick off mythological creatures discussed.
No, the rabbis are not mythological creatures. That's insulting.
Rabbi and the Spanish one.
The Spanish one. Paulo Christian was his name, was it? Oh, what a mystery that he became a Christian missionary. Paulo Christian, huh?
James II, that could be anybody. Mythological creature.
No.
Aragon's not even a real country.
Or the road will widen, it'll be a passing zone, or something will happen that enables you to say.
This is my problem. This is what is currently eating at my soul. I have cold pizza in my fridge right now that I could just be eating that. I could just have that and be eating it.
Okay.
But I don't want to just be eating pizza on stream. I mean, I feel like that's just not kosher. That's just not done.
I wouldn't love it, but
I
feel like what I want to do is let's open it up to the chat.
Okay.
So, one, if you're fine with Dave eating pizza.
One, if you're fine with me eating cold pizza.
Two, if you object. And Dave, I'm going to say if we get even
in full disclosure, it is chicken bacon ranch pizza.
Okay.
So
I feel like if we have 5 2s, that's too many.
That's too many. But how many ones do we need before I'm allowed
Ones
to eat?
are just like the enthusiasm.
Right. Yeah.
So basically, what we're looking for is are you gonna cause bad feelings?
I'm seeing a lot of ones, and I'm not seeing any twos.
Okay, so the audience. So I'm the only person whose
Brain
feelings are gonna
cramp
be hurt.
put a 9 out there because they think being contrarian makes them cool. This isn't
Mm.
philosophy 110. You're not a 19-year-old in university, brain cramp. All right.
All right, feel free to go get some pizza.
Get a piece of cold pizza.
So the reason I don't want is I will just be envious. I don't have cold pizza to eat.
It's sad.
Yeah.
You live in a place where they make delicious pizza specifically for drunk people. And I mean,
well, yeah.
roughly.
Yeah, not within delivery distance of.
No, sadly. And I
All right,
mean,
go get your pizza.
I'm gonna go get my pizza. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a cold pizza. I'm gonna
Get
eat it
past
because
the
people
obstacle.
want it. Not I want
Happens
it.
at the very moment you've dropped your ego, and you'll know when it's going to work because you'll realize when you're faking it and you only think you dropped your ego and you still.
I'm disinterested in this guy's story, and Dave's not here, so I can fast forward to the actual calls.
Read it, not to have an understanding of what you read, but to actually experience it. That's what he is saying is contained in this woven tapestry of information in the coding of the Bible. And now we have begun to talk about the pyramids as well.
Oh,
And
pyramids.
I'm going to open the phone lines, and so anything can happen. Stan, are you there?
If anyone,
here.
All right.
if anyone has pyramids on your, we got a random pyramids on the bingo. If anyone's got that.
Anything can happen once we open the phone line, so let's see what the audience has to say. Good morning.
Good morning, Art.
Fine. Where are you?
I am calling from Cle Elum, Washington.
Yes, sir.
My question is, and let me preface this by saying I've lived in the Middle East myself and have visited the pyramids and the Sphinx and was filled with a little bit of wonderment in that. But my question was, in the latest discoveries they found on the Sphinx and the relationship between...
I feel like, yeah, Sphinx. We've had Sphinx and pyramid. I feel like if you have Egypt, that's good enough. We're going to see Dave's empty thing because Bella's doing stuff, and that's the only view that we have, Bella. So there we go.
the pyramids and the Sphinx, dating, etc., and materials as well, if there might be some links, materials and placement and so forth, not so much for obviously the solar benefit.
I've also bought 17-year-old Scotch because that's what I like to enjoy
Amazing.
with my pizza.
Yum.
Because I am past the point of making good decisions.
Well, Dave, the caller is asking.
Yes.
The caller is asking about pyramids and the Sphinx.
Oh, there we go. So that's
we might
stop some bingo. For
so
some
we
people.
might be in a better bingo space now that we're at the caller level. We might be at a better bingo space than we thought.
I also point out I'm drunk enough that I want cold pizza, but I'm sober enough that I took the rest of the pizza and put it back in the fridge, and I'm not just going to wake up tomorrow and see
that's good
pizza that's been sitting on my counter for 10 hours while my drunk ass slept. Yeah.
Of alignment, but also astronomical outside our system, and then also the biblical context of it having been studied that extensively.
That looks really good.
It's so good. Oh my god.
Wow, that looks great.
It's ambrosia.
So, are you willing to put a plug for the place that you from whence you purchased the pizza?
This is from a little local pizza place. Well, I think there's a couple of them, but it's called Wow Pizza. And yeah, it is. And it's like 2 blocks away from where I live.
Wow.
And it's pretty good pizza.
It made you say wow, so that it was good.
Wow. Yeah.
Does Vern's Pizza still exist out there?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. There isn't one anywhere close to me.
I can't.
Vern's isn't so good cold. That's the thing.
No, it's not. It is not. No. I will probably in my life never again. I don't feel like I will ever be healthy enough in my life to have a piece of Vern's Pizza.
So here's the thing, Paul, and you can Google this.
Yep.
There's a thing called either Regina style or Saskatchewan style pizza.
What?
It is specifically referring to like Burns and Houston pizza. And
Okay.
it is cheap, cold cuts,
Yep.
very thick cheese that's cooked till it's almost burnt.
Yep.
Like it is a style of pizza that is uniquely in that province in those things. Yep.
Well,
And
Reddit
it's like a known thing.
Reddit agrees with you, so you must be right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's what we learn. Yeah, again, my heart will never be strong enough again that I last time I had a Vern's pizza piece,
Yeah.
I said this is the last one. This is
This is
like
the last one. Was it a
if
double-double?
I live through this, that
Mhm.
can't. This has got to be it. Yeah.
So you're
So
telling
good,
me
though.
if I
Yeah.
just showed up with like in a paper container, a fresh hot double right now, you'd say no? You wouldn't eat
No,
it?
I wouldn't, but I would die. I would eat it. I would eat it and die.
And die happy. You would die happy.
I would eat it and die happy. I would before I did it, I would send texts. My will is here. Like here, this is where to find my will. And it's been good to know you.
It's
Vern's
good to know
Pizza's
you.
here.
And I just got to eat this double right now.
That's right.
And we're good.
Yes, and anyone's wondering, we're saying Regina.
Regina, the city that rhymes with fun.
The city where I went to Bible college.
Mm-hmm.
And learned to say
Learned how to
Septuagint.
Septuagint. Yeah.
Pretty much most of my life as well. I think that there's a lot of things that we're discovering today, that there are many similarities and alignments in both the Islamic beliefs and Christian and Judaism beliefs that are being confirmed with what's happening today with some of the mathematical explanations for them.
Well, I think what you're saying is basically correct. I don't know a lot about the Sphinx. I haven't done that myself. I am very open to what's been suggested recently. I do, in general, like the work of Bovell and Hancock. I think
that is much older than what they believed it was.
I certainly think we should take what they're presenting seriously and check it out carefully. I am not at all satisfied with this traditional archaeologist's explanations and dates. That doesn't mean that others are right, but it does mean.
Yes,
I'm not satisfied with traditional archaeology and dates. Nah, I'm not sure that's right.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no expertise.
But I'm pretty sure.
But let me assure you that the experts are wrong.
Yeah, I'm not right. Mm-hmm.
That there's plenty of room for improvement in our understanding.
People think that's just a 2025 thing. Nope, we had it in 97.
Yeah, plenty of room for improvement.
I don't know anything about this topic, but the experts are wrong.
Yeah, Graham Hancock's been around since like the 70s or whatever.
Yeah.
Standing here, and some of what I know tends to be consistent with what Bovell and Hancock have presented. Also, we haven't talked about the sky connection to these codes in the Bible.
Some of what I know. Yeah. Fuck those guys. I know what's going on with the Sphinx, and let me tell you. Yeah.
The connection, and it's the same sort of connection as with the pyramids.
All right. I would like to bring something up here, and then we'll go back to phones very quickly. And it has to do with Mars. We've got Surveyor on Mars right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mars.
there are some remarkable discoveries being made. For example, they're claiming that at one time Mars was covered in a great flood. We're talking about a red, dusty planet with rocks everywhere, and what they are concluding is at one time there was a great flood. Well, where the hell did all the water go? I mean, that's an incredible thing to contemplate. 3 billion years ago, there was a great flood. Mars was, water world. And now there.
No, none.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not correct. Mm-hmm. But also, I have aliens, UFOs. I have Roswell, Area 51, and I have artificial moon, but no Mars?
There is a structure. I have structures on Mars. I'm going to take that.
Yeah, you can have that. The Mars floods, just, the water features are due to millions of years of water doing things, not a one-time flood. It's the same way as on Earth. the geologists don't think there was a giant flood. They do think that at any given point, water was covering a lot of different parts,
Mhm.
but not all at once.
Yeah. So he's not wrong that there are geographic ge, geological, that's the
Geological
word I'm looking
features,
for.
yeah.
Yeah, sacred geography.
Sacred
There are geological features on Mars that were most likely, is that the nice way to say, like, yeah, this is
Yeah.
clear, were caused by extreme flooding at one point in Mars's past. Certain canyons and things where it's like, yeah, this was like,
Yes.
this is clearly carved out by a large amount of water that moved through very fast.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
But yeah,
not the whole surface at once.
no, not a Noah's Ark
No.
situation. Yeah.
You can have people seem to not understand that you can have localized flooding. That's like, I know.
Not on Mars.
There's
Oh, it's
no
a whole
water.
other
It's
planet. I saw a
dusty and dry,
documentary
and
that showed that
Yes.
if you were on Mars, you would actually be super strong and could jump, and you would be able to beat all of the four-armed aliens
Mm.
because of your Earth gravity acclimatization. It was quite an interesting scientific treatise, actually.
Was that
It's
was
by
that the one
Dr.
with
John and Carter.
Dr.
You might
Carter? Yeah, Dr.
you might
Yeah.
have seen the work. It's been buried, sadly, because they don't want you to know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's why no one saw it.
Mm-hmm. That's why nobody saw it.
Because people were conspiring against it.
I know
think
I'm in the
you
minority. I actually like that movie.
no. So like is too strong. But I guess if you're in a thumbs up, thumbs down world,
Mm-hmm.
like I probably would give it a thumbs up.
I just straight up like that movie.
Yeah.
I would give it like an 8 out of 10. But I understand that my opinion is not.
Mm,
And I think it's heavily colored by my deep love of the actual Edgar Burroughs novels
yeah.
that I've always really enjoyed. Yeah.
I think like 6 of 10 is like what I would give it. But like
That would be pretty fair.
the
Yeah.
people who hated it like that, I never understood. It's like no, there's
Yeah.
nothing to hate. It's just it was the worst marketed movie and also sadly incredibly expensive.
Yeah. Well, by today's standards, not, but at the time.
No, but at the time,
Now Netflix draws $500 million on a movie and thinks it's nothing.
and
Yeah.
that actually ties in with the like Waterworld.
Mhm.
Was like famously like I think they were within a decade of each other. Um,
Mm.
like that Waterworld was the poster child for like studios going, oh wait, we're spending too much money on movies.
Yes. And it was like $250 million or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
And I'm hoping we're in that new era again. So
Because, and I want to emphasize this, they built entire floating towns in the ocean, like real, actual physical things.
yeah,
And we're like, oh man, we spent all this money. And now they spend $1 billion on a goddamn hackneyed Lord of the Rings thing. And it's just like, what are you doing? Where I do not understand in modern productions, streaming productions, like where is this money going?
I do under that. Yeah,
It wasn't that long ago that like network television was producing 24 episode seasons of television shows with
look,
pretty well paid cast for a tenth of the cost or less of what you're doing this. And I don't understand.
go woke, go broke, Dave.
I guess. Right?
Just in the production.
I
So,
guess.
but a studio, the big news this week, or a
Yeah.
bit of news this week, was that a studio said no to Tom Cruise. They were working on some. What?
It did super critical say that. Sorry, did you realize that's part of why it was so expensive? There was a storm that destroyed like the town set they had, and they had to rebuild it from scratch and do it again. So like that added like $30 million to the cost. Like there was things like that. Anyway, sorry, you were saying, Paul.
No, that's right. I was just
Somebody said no to Tom Cruise.
So Tom Cruise had some next movie of his that it was I forget it was underwater, I think. The premise, but basically finally the cost was going to come in closer to 300 million than like 2.
Mm.
And finally the studio said, "You know what? We don't think enough people are going to go see this movie
Yeah. We're
to
not
pay
going to
you
make money on
300
this.
million dollars to
Yeah.
to do your thing that you're really going underwater instead of, whatever else."
Yeah.
So,
If you could do this movie for $50 million, we'd be all over it.
yeah.
But
Well, they had greenlit it until apparently, there's a jump in price of like 100 million. Someone finally said no. So that was
I
good news.
feel like we have seen the golden age of television, of streaming. Like, there was a point when all these streaming services were just essentially writing blank checks for shows.
Oh, sure.
And you got things like some of the Apple TV, like Stranger Things thing. And within like a year or two, I think we're going to see, like, because every single streaming service except Netflix is losing money hand over fist. Like, not even just a little bit. It's like, no, you're losing huge amounts of money. And that is not, obviously that's not sustainable. So I think we've kind of seen the we've seen the benefits of that, and pretty quickly reality is going to come crashing in and everyone's going to be like, no, you get a $25 million budget for this.
Yeah.
And you cannot make movie cinema quality, like, 2010s quality things for a TV series, because the money just isn't there. It just doesn't make sense financially. And whatever goal we thought we had, that we would control the streaming market and like all of media in the future, that we thought this loss was fine because long term we're going to have all this, and clearly that's just not what's going to happen, and everybody's kind of figuring it out. I think the reality is going to kind of come crashing in here
Right.
pretty soon, right? Like, investors are going to stop just sort of writing blank checks for all of these things.
The movie I was talking about was called Deeper. That's the one that got canceled.
There you go. Yeah.
So I don't know if this is tied into why you're saying this or not, but
Mhm.
Paramount was purchased recently.
Oh, were they? I didn't know that. Who by?
Well, some giant
Oh, I did
company
know that.
that
Yes.
like that's never made a movie, never made a TV show. It should bought by like
Yeah.
actual money guys.
Yes.
And they were doing
the whole South Park thing's been tying into that. Yeah.
yeah. And so they were doing a little press conference a couple days ago, and they were asked questions like, "Are you planning to do streaming movies?" I'm like, they just laughed. Like, "Are you kidding me? We have seen the
No.
numbers of what
Yeah.
streaming
No.
does."
No.
And it's like,
No.
"No, we will not be doing any movies for streaming because that doesn't make any financial sense in any
Mm-mm.
way." And it's
Mm-mm.
like, well, I'm not excited that the studios are getting consolidated, but at least, hey, that's a great take. It's like, yeah, no one's,
I mean, it's the only take that makes any sense.
yeah,
Like, that's the right. Like, as much as I love some of the things that's come, it's just like, I wouldn't do it if I was a board member or CEO of one of these things. It's like, no, this loses money. Like, these all lose money,
yeah.
and
Now
not like thousands of dollars. They lose tens of millions of dollars. And what are you thinking? What are you doing? Yeah.
So I do think there is an argument for
Mhm.
direct to video scale productions, right?
Mhm.
Like if you have an idea and we can make this movie for $20 million,
Mhm.
and you know what? Let's make that straight for streaming.
Yeah.
Like there's probably an argument that can be made with some of that kind of stuff. But that's always that market's always existed where it's like, well, this is gonna be straight to video or straight to whatever. But what
Yeah.
exactly as you described, people started spending going to theater money
Yes.
for direct to
Not
video.
understanding, like, if you watch old school stuff where it's like, yeah, you know what? Actually, you could probably do this movie in Suits where you can literally see the zipper in the back.
Mm.
And probably 90% of the same audience would still watch it because they don't actually care
Yeah.
about like the quality of the effects. They're here for the story or the cheese. Like, it's you can do this for $5 million and it would still be probably hit most of the same audience. And somehow that's just kind of disappeared. Yeah.
Apple finally figured out that, like they put F1, they did their first F1 went to theaters.
Yeah.
They get,
It's decent.
no, I haven't seen it yet. I do want to see it.
Yeah.
But even Apple was kind of like, you know what? Oh, why would we not have the money that we make from doing this at the theaters? Like, it's,
Yeah.
maybe we could also do this. So, now
You would
just
probably know better than I, but like my understanding is that like Apple TV has never made money.
oh, they don't.
It's
They're not.
only-
No, they're openly not trying to.
Okay.
They are a prestige. Their whole goal, as is with everything Apple, is right. They want to be like prestige something. So they want to be
Yeah.
seen as a prestige brand. And
So that's but like that's
Apple's,
that-
they're worth $1 trillion. So they're like, well,
Yeah.
we can, and trillion's not even a joke. They're worth more. Their market cap's more than $1 trillion. Yeah. So they're like, well, we're gonna throw some money. They could buy and sell Disney every day if they wanted.
Right.
So no, they're not trying to make 12 cents off of a movie.
Yeah. But that's and I get that, and it's sort of like Jeff Bezos, like the Amazon Prime thing, where he's just like, whatever, we don't care. Like this is really a tax write-off for Amazon Web Services and things. But I still feel like eventually there comes a point when you have an investors meeting and people are like, so we can't help but notice that you lose $800 million every year. And follow-up question, what the fuck? And question 3, how quickly can we stop this? You're right. Like,
yeah.
I think there's kind of a reality thing that will come in eventually where it's like,
so I have looked into that because I'm
Yeah.
a big Apple guy. So I have actually like, how are they
and,
getting away with
it's
this?
not
I've
just
never-
Apple, it's Paramount. It's
Yeah.
like
But,
literally
well, the
all
way
of the
Apple
big
does it is because
services.
they actually lump. So they just say, no, it's part of the expense of providing services, which is the
Yeah.
same as like and most of their services, what they sell is, just cloud space, right? To
Yes.
people who don't want to delete their photos off their phone.
Much like Amazon, it's like
Yeah.
their cloud-based.
So the
servers
way
that
Apple
run
reports,
yeah.
the way Apple reports their Apple TV projects is under. It's no, this is an expense of the services we provide. It just makes me laugh. Oh yeah, making a movie is the same as maintaining servers. It's
Yeah.
it's all the same.
But you know what I'm saying, right? It's like
I
it's
know what
semantics,
you're
but it's
saying,
like,
but that's
the
how they bury
investors
it.
there is eventually going to come along somebody who
Yeah.
like owns 13% of Apple shares and is like,
Yeah.
so let's talk about this line item in the budget and what exactly the fuck are you doing here, right? Yeah.
Which is so that actually was partially they did talk about, like, that's partially why they put F1 in theaters. It's kind of like, maybe we don't need to forgo every possible dollar. Maybe we could try and get some of them back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
F1's good.
I do want to acknowledge they have put other movies they think they can win Academy Awards for. They put them in enough theaters to get to meet the minimum threshold to be nominated for an Oscar. So I understand, in case anyone wants to fact check me on that one. I do understand they've done that before, but F1 was their first wide where they were like, okay, let's try and make some money. Yeah. We're way off topic. Callers.
Red and has rocks, and they're talking about volcanic activity and all kinds of things that are just utterly unimaginable to us. They're saying that the rocks that they're seeing there have a complete resemblance with the analysis they've done so far to that which we have found on Earth, which were somehow blown off from Mars in some great catastrophic hit that harbor some sort of microbial life. There is a great mystery there, and it's unfolding before our eyes, raising more questions than it is answering. And of course, we have these geometric shapes and these things at Cydonia that we don't understand and that we are presently not investigating. Do you see a connection there?
Yeah,
now he's directly
to some
talking
extent.
about structures on Mars. But anyways, carry on.
I feel like all shapes are geometric.
You're not wrong.
I'm not a planetary physicist, and I only know what I've been told by others.
Right.
But in fact, there is a direct connection between the geometry in the vicinity of the face on Mars and the geometry of the model human hand
Yes.
we found specified in the Bible.
Wait, what?
Okay. I don't
What?
know. I don't know.
Yeah, I was with you right up until those last 3 words. Yeah.
So, listen, I don't know anything about planets, but I tell you what I do know.
I'm no planetologist. Yeah.
What we all just know
Mhm.
is there's a direct correlation between the landmarks on Mars and the
Yeah.
human hand as described in the Bible.
Where's the?
Wait,
I
is it
mean-
my human hand? No, not your hand. Go ahead, Dave.
I admit, Paul, I
Mhm.
freely admit this channel, it has been quite some time since I read large chunks of the Bible.
Fair enough.
I have read the entire Bible. I've read it cover to cover. I've read it chronologically. I've read it more than one way. I do not recall, and I might just be missing it in the noise of the years, any particular description of the human hand in the good book. Maybe you can illuminate to me where in the Bible is the human hand described in any kind of detail.
Yeah, so not described. What immediately comes to mind is like, unless I see the nail marks in your hands, right? Like that.
Yeah.
So like the word hand, and God extends his hand, and people hold
Mhm.
Moses has to hold up. No, Aaron, one of them has to
Something
hold up.
where a hand will be
hands.
described in such a way that you could, correlate it to structures on
That's-
Mars.
I,
Any
I-
kind of distance or angles or size or anything. Yeah.
yeah, no, I'm with you, and hopefully someone in the chat will remind us where I have
Where in the Bible?
where in the Bible are we describing the geometry of hands? Yeah.
Anyways, yep.
Fair enough. I don't know anything about Mars except to say that there's hands.
It's definitely hand. There's
Yeah.
a face and it's like a hand. A hand is described in the Bible.
Yeah.
The model hand, when you make it properly, the fingertips, if you were to place your hand facing a tabletop with thumb and fingers down,
Yes.
ideally, based on this model, your fingers would come down at 19.5 degrees.
What?
19
Ideally based on what model? What the fuck are you talking about?
What? So your fingers move back and forth like
Ideally, in this model, and which model, your fingers would
Yep.
be at
19 degrees.
19.5 degrees. What fingers? What are you talking? Like every finger from each other? Because, I mean, maybe it's just me. Maybe I have a gimpy hand.
Yep.
Paul, I'm willing to
I have
see
a
that,
gimpy hand.
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that well, let's talk about your good hand. Let's talk about the hand
Yep.
that hasn't been plagued by various curses. Are all of your fingers equidistant?
19.5.
Every finger 19. Like if you just put your hand on the table and rest it, so
Yep.
like no muscle flexion whatsoever.
Yep.
Are all the gaps between your fingers the same? Are the angles the same?
Well, not
'Cause
only are
mine
they
sure
the
as hell
same,
aren't.
they're no. Like sometimes, you know what? Sometimes I put my hand down and the fingers all touching each other.
Yeah. But like real talk, like if I just I just relax my hand.
right.
I'm not doing anything. I just
Yep.
put it on the table.
Just put it down. Yep.
Like the gap between my pinky and my index finger
It's different.
bigger.
Yeah.
Like the gaps between no two fingers are the same. So what the fuck is this guy talking about?
I don't know.
What is he?
I feel like we've made our point on this one. Let's see what he's got. What else?
Anyways, yeah.
19.5 approximately. I mean, there's
Approximately.
more decimal points there.
19.5 approximately. Could be 19.51. We don't know.
This
More
beef is
digits.
fantastic.
That
let's
same
see.
marker angle, as has been proposed, is the underlying principle of the area around the face on Mars, so-called. So it's not the face
Nate had a very good chat in there. Genesis 2:17. Burn the hand is just like that face on Mars. You know that face what they got on Mars? It's like that.
Say that convinces me.
The geometry.
It's the hand on Mars that convinces me.
All right.
And also, to be explicit, I found that mathematical analysis very, very intriguing and very important. But the clincher for me is the fractal imagery photographs that are in Carlotto's book on Mars, which show that the face and some of the other objects in the area are quite anomalous when they're analyzed using fractal methods of analysis, which we've only recently developed. And
okay, yeah, I'm not even gonna get into
right.
Yeah,
The face becomes even more face-ish when you examine it fractally.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Something we only just recently developed. Yeah.
So that combination of circumstances I find is very, very intriguing and suggestive. I'm hoping that one of these NASA missions to Mars is going to actually go back and have a good look.
Is it possible, this is a reach, but let me just open it up, that there was, where there's water, there very well could have been life. Obviously, the suggestion is there was life on Mars, intelligent at one time. What's there is too geometrically similar to what's here.
I'm curious, though not curious enough to go look.
Yeah.
How we got from Bible code to... I definitely am an expert on pyramids and Mars.
On the pyramids of Mars. Well, because we've skewed into something like, here's something Art likes talking about.
Yeah.
To not suggest that there was intelligent life there at one time. So, do you...
It's certainly possible. Water is very important to life as we know it.
Yes, indeed.
But then, we've recently discovered life on Earth in places where we didn't think it was possible. We used to think that the sun was necessary because of energy and information considerations.
We now know it's not.
Thermal vents in deep sea can provide an equivalent source.
No question about it.
So that was totally unexpected. I am very liberal.
I feel like I'm taking aliens, Dave. I feel like life on Mars is aliens.
Sure. Yep. Oh, sure. Go for it. Yep.
On the idea that there is going to be life throughout the universe. And I think the bigger question is how intelligent it is. I think it's almost inevitable. I mean, we've already found carbon molecules of various forms that are suggestive of life on all kinds of things that have hit our planet from outer space. And it's just very plausible that some of these life-like proteins are going to occur, organic chemicals are going to occur, given how vast the universe is.
But Stan, if there was life on Mars, if it did evolve to an intelligent level, is it not possible that these geometric patterns that we see were created by Mars equivalent to our pharaohs?
Oh, sure. I wouldn't get that culturally explicit, but yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
Tell me, Paul.
I thought you were going to go with Mars crop circles. Go ahead.
Without knowing the details of what's happening, would you say it's time to crack open our neighbors' heads and feast on the goo inside? Yes, Kent. Yes, I would. Would you not say, Paul, that if there was intelligent life on Mars that involved to have some kind of pharaoh, ruling them?
The geometric shapes are they're equivalent of pharaohs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's
I thought he was going to say Mars crop circles, and even that was going to be like, all right, Mars crop. Mars pyramids is the whole thing.
Have you seen the War of the Worlds on Amazon Prime?
No, I've been warned against.
It's catastrophically bad on every level. Like,
is it funny? Is it bad enough to be funny?
Yes, it is.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
So one could watch it ironically.
It is. So it is. It does fall into the so bad it's good.
Okay.
Of like, what the fuck were you thinking when you made this? Yeah, it's something. It's a thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't sure. I didn't know if it was going to fall into. I don't mind a movie in that category every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have bad movie nights. This is a thing. Yeah. So
yeah, and I mean, if you have Amazon, it's free. So
yeah. All right.
but it's terrible. It's
That
like
is what I'd heard.
yeah, you will constantly be like, no. Like who filmed this or like looked at this and was like, yep, this is it. This is the shot. This is the plot. This is what we're doing. We're good. Yeah.
1 week from tonight, Dave,
Yeah.
Afterburn
Yeah.
will be opening in some countries.
Some countries, but not our country.
Nope, no, it's going to be opening in some Eastern Bloc countries and in Germany.
Is there
And
a date for our country?
there's not. Nope.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I
Nope.
couldn't find one, but maybe yeah.
Nope, that hasn't been determined. But they've done the I've seen. I don't know if you saw. I posted some of the trailers in other languages.
Oh, I saw.
Yeah. So it's been translated, and it's opening. It's weird. Again, I'm not used to this movie model that we're doing here, but yeah, it's opening in some other countries. So if you read the German,
Yeah, I don't.
you might be able to. I'm guessing there'll be some reviews of my movie coming out in a week. Like,
Well, there you go.
yeah,
I'm excited to see them.
yep, because they won't show us the film anyway.
I'll don't tell anybody, but I'm
Yeah.
going to sail the high seas. Get a copy of your movie through methods.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it won't do well enough that it'll be pirated. Like, that's
Oh, everything's pirated, Paul.
no, but not always out of theaters, right? Like, there's not always people don't always bother doing a cam copy of.
No, and I don't want that. But eventually, it will.
Oh yeah, eventually. That's right. Yeah,
it might even opening week because sometimes the digital copies that are distributed to theaters just leak.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
But I'm not guessing anyone in Germany is like waiting for next Friday so they can get dressed up in a, with the hoodies and stuff, and like they're gonna secretly record it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and dress up as Jack Afterburn.
That's right.
As played by Dave Bautista.
Did you hear about
Yeah.
Dave Bautista's new role that he got cast in this last week?
I feel like I did.
I feel like you didn't, or you'd know.
Like I actually did think I maybe saw. I'm very drunk, Paul.
Fair enough.
Just tell me.
Cast as the Kurgan.
Yes. Okay. No, I did see that. They're doing a Highlander. Yes. Sorry.
The Henry Cavill /
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Gladiator boy. What's his name?
I don't know what I think about that.
Russell Crowe. That's what I'm thinking of.
Henry Cavill, I'm all for. Bautista as the Kurgan, I'm like he has the build for it.
Well, the trouble is, whoever you cast has to have a build that makes Henry Cavill look not physically imposing.
See, I disagree. I think you could go with maybe one of the Mickelsons. Like you could have somebody physically smaller that's just like, this guy's a fucking psychopath. And
no, but you need to you physically need to believe that they have been training for like twice as long.
I guess
as
that's
Connor.
true. I guess that's true. And there aren't a ton of people that are.
So,
I mean, Clancy Brown's still very much alive. You could have just.
He is. He was in the Penguin.
Yeah.
The
John Wick movie, John Wick 4. He was in there.
Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but it was like it was this Dave Bautista tie. It's like, oh, he's in my movie, and he's gonna be in the remake of my favorite.
Your favorite?
Well, it's in my top 5.
It's a movie I'll enjoy. Let's just say that.
It's in my top 5 of like movies that bring me joy. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, no, I'm not gonna put it on like, is it in top 5 the best movies ever, or like
whatever. But movies that bring you joy.
But movies that bring me joy, it's in my top 5.
Yeah. That's.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it'd be my top 5, but it's very good. I've seen Highlander many times, and I enjoy it every time I see it.
Yeah.
And I've watched it with you, and we both enjoy that movie very much.
That this is if there was intelligent.
Oh no, clicks.
Oh no,
we waited too long.
I'm just trying to think in my head now who would be a better Kurgan potentially, and I can't.
Well, I feel like he would like be able to do like I don't know if they're doing the same plot exactly, but I can imagine the raspy voice when it needs to be a raspy voice too, right?
Yeah, I got something to say.
Now that is the thing. I'm not sure
Yeah.
he can pull off, but I'm not sure Batista can pull off like straight up crazy.
Like that's kind of it. He sort of
Like Drax
yeah,
and Jake in my movie, like they're not psychopaths.
and in nothing I've seen him
Right.
in lends me to believe.
You want the crazy eyes on your guy.
That's what I was saying. Like some of
Yeah.
the like a Mickelson or whatever, like some of those guys where it's like even if he's smaller, it's just like I'm looking at this guy's eyes. I'm like, oh yeah, that guy would fucking stab a nun. Like I'm looking at his
Well,
face. I'm like, I believe that. I believe
right.
this person's crazy. I believe this person,
But I think you have to
like
go the
has no
body
like.
type though.
Yeah,
You
I see what
compare a
you're saying.
smaller
Yeah,
body type, but I feel like it would need to be
yeah.
like a very very lean person then like they can be
Like
tiny, physically tiny, like a
in some,
I don't know,
here like I. Oh, it's tough.
like a Tom
Would Jason
Holland.
Momoa? Could you see
He would have
Jason
been
Momoa?
on the list. I feel like Momoa would have been on the list of people who could have.
Like I kind of feel like Momoa has a little like I could see him playing that sort of nihilist better. Maybe not. And it's been pointed out in chat, the Beast were banned, but Beast is like
Mm-mm. That's not
it's
the
not the
psychopath
same.
I'm.
It's not the same. Um yeah. But I can't think of anybody off the top of my head that has the build like that huge physically intimidating build and Dennis Harbor, maybe if you can't, but he's not big enough.
Well, no, so that you could go the opposite way and cast someone
Yeah,
not Tom Holland, but a Tom Holland body type, right? Like a tiny.
yeah,
You could cast counter. You could do that, but
yeah. Anyways,
I'm okay with Batista. Um, my weird brain at this point is like connecting dots. So, did you hear the Momoa's kid
no.
is going to be playing Leto Atreides
In what? In
in Dune 3?
Dune 3, he's gonna be. I don't know anything about his kid or like what he
Well, he's
looks
like 8, but
okay.
that like all of a sudden I'm like, wait, Leto Atreides is going to be like 8 at some point in this movie?
I mean, he is like it
Not
depends when
in
you do it.
not in Dune Messiah.
No, but it depends.
No,
Like so
so it
they've
has to
played
be doing
fast and
Children of
loose.
Dune stuff.
Yeah, like that's it. Like there's a bunch of children are doing stuff they never touch. So it's like like I could see it depending where you pick the story up and kind of like go.
I am fine if they take Dune Messiah and Children of Dune and blender them and give us
Yeah.
one movie with all the way through, because Dune Messiah doesn't actually cap off. Paul walks off into the like
Yeah. It's like they didn't do like the Paul walking off into the desert. There's like a
yeah,
whole bunch of stuff. Like
so yeah. So I anyway, all
and
I'm
it's like and even if you do just do Messiah, you could potentially do like flashbacks to
flash
Leto the
forwards.
second. Well, like are they it depend I don't know where they're if they're leading into like the God Emperor of Dune. It's he's been playing pretty fast and loose with the Dune timeline, kind of a little bit,
He
right? Like
absolutely has, and I'm hoping that it doesn't end with. Well, I guess maybe it does. Like, do they have the assassination of the kids? Right? Are we gonna have tigers and fish bodies and weirdness? Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't
yeah.
know. Anyway, I just got
Like doesn't he walk off in the desert? Doesn't Paul walk off to the desert at the end of Children of Dune?
no
It's
Dune
been so
Messiah.
many.
No,
Is
it's
it Dune
Dune
Messiah?
Messiah that he
That's
just
where
walks
he.
off, and then there's the preacher character in
I thought the preacher character showed up in Dune Messiah.
no Well, I could be wrong about this.
Because
So
there's Dune, Children of Dune, and Dune Messiah. Or am I wrong about
no,
that? Like Dune
that's the
Messiah.
wrong order. Dune Messiah is before Children of Dune.
Okay, so okay, so I'm mixing up. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Children of Dune has the twins, and
Yes.
their dad is off. Well, they don't know. They think their dad's dead, and
Because the end of Children of Dune is where he
the preacher character,
well
whether
where Leto the second decides that he's going to follow the golden path.
yeah, Leto gets basically
He
covered in
merges with
fish and
the sandworms and
Yeah.
So okay, so that's children. So okay, I had it back. I thought that was Dune Messiah.
Mm.
Okay, so no
No.
Children of Dune. Okay, so that
Yeah.
Okay,
Anyway,
okay. Yeah.
Momoa's back, so of course
Yeah.
but the dad's back, but then they cast the kid.
I mean, he's not
All it
gonna
was
he'll be back in every book. Yeah.
yes, well that's everyone.
Mhm.
But anyway, I just got excited I got excited about the
Momoa's kid.
plot possibility by the casting of a kid. But they also had Anya Taylor-Joy playing Alia in the other one. And
That's fine. Yeah, I can see that.
no, but as you're right, it was a flash forward though, right? Like it was a
Right. Yes.
so we could be getting flash forwards.
Yeah.
Anyway. Now we are way off. We are way off track again. How we doing, Dave? Are we still going? Are we done?
I mean, I got a little bit of scotch left. I don't know where you're at. We're I mean, we can just keep talking about Dune. I'd rather do that. Listen to what this guy has to say. All right, sand trout, whatever. Everybody calm down. All right.
I was being a little bit tongue in cheek, but also I'm saying weird things that I'm trying to obfuscate some spoilers. I don't know. So
yeah.
Yeah.
But you still haven't answered my pressing question, Paul.
Oh, what was that?
If not Batista, who would you cast to play the Kurgan in a Islander remake?
Who would I cast? So Momoa would be on the list.
Yeah.
Which is how I got here. Which is how I got into the Dune stuff.
Yeah. That was my idea, though. You stole it.
Not John Cena.
No, he's too charismatic.
I wonder. So The Rock would never do it.
And also, no.
Well, I'm curious about. So he has this A24 wrestling film.
Yeah,
that looks like he's actually acting. It looks like he's actually acting in it.
So maybe he'll be.
I wanted to see it.
That's the thing. Is like The Rock cat. Yeah.
Because I mean, he didn't do Black Adam.
Or do you just
very well
throw the net out in the world and find the guy that find the
next Momoa,
yeah.
right? Yeah, find. What's it? That guy Reacher, the actor who plays Reacher. Also not crazy. No, also not crazy enough. He doesn't. His range is nothing.
He can look intimidating though. He can do the thing. He is actually a good choice. Okay. I could see that. I could see him not crazy, but I could see him playing the oh yeah, no, this guy will, cut your mother.
You know what?
Once,
yeah,
right?
You're actually right. If you took it a different way, and it was he delivered the same lines with his sneer, like better off to burn out than to fade away, but not spinning around like a psycho, but just whispering that.
Yeah, just somebody who is 100, completely, totally self-focused.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that guy who plays the guy
and
who plays
physically
Reacher.
looks scary.
Yeah, because I feel like the Reacher actor.
Yeah, Tom Hardy. I could see Tom Hardy doing it.
Yeah, but he's tiny, so you'd have to go.
That's the thing is Tom Hardy's 5'5".
Yeah,
he's jacked, but
and has the right crazy, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, who's the guy that played in season 1 and 2 of Game of Thrones, with the beard, the Wilder Beyond the Wall, he was the red-haired.
He's in Afterburn.
Guy. Yeah, that guy. whose name I
Yeah.
can't remember. He's like Finnish or something, right? He's got a.
It's
He's
funny.
got one of
He's
those
in my
Tenen-
movie, and I can't remember his name.
but I could see him.
But he's also not that big. Like he's playing against Bautista in my film, and he's
And
definitely tiny.
he's considerably smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one who falls in love with Brienne.
But is it just that you're thinking the Kurgan has to be big because
Well, I
Clancy
thought that was
Brown
one of the
big?
criteria you gave me was who's physically
No, I'm just
intimidating enough.
who could you see playing the Kurgan?
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood the question. I thought you went like
Yeah.
with the
Danny Trejo. That would be a very different.
very different Kurgan.
You could do a Kurgan with Danny Trejo, but it would be a completely different take on the character. Yeah.
I don't know. I'll be thinking about it while we take more calls.
Yeah. You're on the line.
Yeah, wrong button.
This can be recorded. The experience of Moses in detecting this pattern and in receiving it from, well, we can say God. You don't have to believe in God. Wherever it manifested from. We could come from nature like Pi does. I prefer to believe the stories as we were given them, but that's my choice. I can't prove they really happened. I do know that honorable people wrote the stories, so I believe that they chose things to say that they believed to be literally true. But that's not really dependent on the experience that Moses had directly. Moses, I think, wrote down a sequence of Hebrew letters which are pretty much analogous to the process a mathematician uses when they calculate and write down the sequence of digits in pi. That Moses was recording something intrinsic to the relationship between consciousness and physicality, and that's what the Bible at the letter level, the sequence of Hebrew letters, actually represents. And there's a possible proof or confirmation of this. If I'm right, then these Bible codes, which consist of these equal interval letter skip patterns, which I'm saying appear to mean that the text is woven of these patterns, and so that these equal skips are like looking at stripes on a Navajo rug, all right? That these actual patterns are patterns that exist in nature. Now, the Jewish tradition teaches that the Torah is the template of creation, and that God, in a sense, looks through the Torah and projects the world. Well,
is that what it? Okay.
I like Haikan's point here. You don't need the perfect kind of crazy in an actor. You just find a big guy and make him think about the alphabet hard enough to open a portal.
Yeah, that's exact. See, there you go.
And the trouble with that though, you couldn't get insurance because he might die.
Oh man,
because apparently a good chunk of them die.
My mind's just running around now. I'm thinking about this
Kurgan casting.
Situation. Yeah. He's a little old now. Vince Vaughn is like 6'4".
Vince Vaughn?
He's like sort of skinny.
He's not pulling off. Well, go carry on. Are you thinking you give
no,
him Marvel?
But the other one was Joe Manganiello.
Okay, so Joe Manganiello.
Big guy. Has some acting chops.
Yeah, he's old too, though.
He is old too. What if you went with like
the quickening wouldn't happen. The quickening doesn't happen to you when you're in your 40s, right? Like it
can.
I guess it happened to. I guess
it happens whenever
Ramirez.
The first time you die.
Ramirez was older, yeah. So
yeah. So you whatever age you are the first time you die, that's the age that you're frozen at.
Are you okay with Russell Crowe being Ramirez?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
Since last time we had a Scottish guy playing
I'm also
Spanish
fine
guy.
with, even if you went with, I mean, he's also older now, but someone like Michael Clark Duncan or whatever, like if you went with like, okay, so the Kurgan's not a Siberia, like Northern Steppe, it's like he's a warrior from whatever culture. Like you could really throw any nationality in there and it would be fine. It would be totally fine because literally every part of the world is like, oh yeah, there's been like crazy ass warriors from, could be Zulu, could be anything in like continental Asia, South America, North America. Idris Elba, I could see that. See, that's the thing. Like, I could see like an Idris Elba.
Idris Elba would be
It would be
perfect.
again. It would be a very different take on the Kurgan, but it's like I could.
Well, there's also the character that Hugh Corsi played in the original Highlander, from like the African.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yes.
Idris Elba would be so good in that part,
Right. Yeah.
because not because of the racial part, but there's like the same mannerisms. Hugh Corsi, as you have played Captain Panaka in Star Wars Episode 1.
Yeah.
Anyway, I actually kind of got to know Hugh Corsi as a human person. Anyway, so because we bonded literally over, we were on set, and I was literally like, "Talk to me about the Highlander."
Yeah.
And he's like, "No one does this. What are you doing?"
Yeah. I'm sorry. What?
Yeah. Patrick Schwarzenegger. Do you know Patrick Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
He was in White Lotus.
Oh, sorry. Carry on. You know who could do the Kurgan? Chris Hemsworth.
Well, so that's a follow-up question was, do you think Chris Hemsworth, so I feel like he's got like a Mel Gibson crazy in him.
Did you see the last Mad Max movie? What was it called? Furiosa?
Yeah.
Yeah. He can play crazy.
He literally played Mad Max. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So Chris Hemsworth is the answer to.
Yeah. And certainly is big and physically intimidating. Yeah.
So what about, and so I think we've solved it, but I'm going to throw one more name out there. In his prime, Vin Diesel.
No.
Again, you'd be going through to the he's not bigger than.
No, and I also don't. I don't have a hate for Vin Diesel, but I don't think he has the acting chops to pull it off. Not really.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've solved it anyway. Chris Hemsworth was the right answer.
Need someone to play the Iron Giant or Groot. Great. Throw him in there. But I don't think he's pulling off the Kurgan.
Riddick. Yeah. He can play Riddick.
He can play Riddick. Yeah.
And then whatever character his name was in Triple X. Was his name actually Triple X? Maybe.
I don't remember. I saw it in the theater and I've never seen it since. Yeah. I think his name was Xavier Zagabond, and he was Triple X.
You don't have to believe that or disbelieve that to test it. If we can look through the Torah and see the world, then that confirms the teaching. Well, what could we see? It appears that these woven patterns are like basket weaving, like reeds, very similar to the sorts of maps that are woven by Polynesians and Micronesians to navigate using the tides and using the sky, the heavens. We know that the ancient Egyptians, we know that the Israelite traditions, we know that the Babylonians and many of the other ancient peoples had excellent calendars. They observed the heavens. A lot of the pyramid archaeology research that's being done now is also focused on the observation of the heavens. When you attempt to draw these epicyclic patterns that the planets and the constellations and the stars appear to make in the sky, I'm saying that as part of what we're discovering is woven into the Torah text is basket weaving that represents the patterns on the temples of the heavens. And that
I'm going to go and say that when I was a young man, /child, basket weaving had a very different connotation than I think what this gentleman is using.
That's right. That was what you described for people who were taking the easiest possible path to something.
Or you were off. You were saying to the sanitarium to weave some baskets. Yeah, it's gonna be basket weaving there.
Yep.
In your padded room, and everything's fine. Yeah, it was a very different time, Paul.
Different time.
Same pattern onto the temple of our mind. In principle, there's no difference between inside and outside. We have no skin, and we are experiencing an ego death experience, a meditational or prophetic state. That this
Okay.
is not mysticism. This is a neurophysiological reality that can be tested, that this isn't some theory that I'm making up. We can literally look at the woven patterns in the Torah text which exists and compare them to patterns.
Wow. Okay.
If things interweave, Dave, they're not just analogous in some way. They
Yeah.
are identical to the thing.
He's not just making stuff up, Paul.
No, you can't just make this up.
Yeah. Certainly
Yeah.
not whatever word salad.
I'm a little sad that Art derailed them and they didn't take more calls. They only had the one caller. And Art had to ask his own question. So let's see.
Codes that have been detected statistically are valid, but the interpretations.
I did like that somehow we went from like pyramids to going to like we have no skin and we are cosmic voyagers on this. Yeah. I'm sorry, what? What happened? Yeah.
And they'll probably find at some point in time that there will be a connection between Moses and the pharaohs and something to do with the golden calf that might actually be hidden somewhere in the Great Pyramid itself.
Well,
in the structure
I know
of it.
people hold beliefs like that, and everyone really has a right to their beliefs and to work through them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying not to pay a lot of attention to traditional teachings at the word level. I've been trying to do, in spite of my personal belief.
I don't look at this at the word level. I don't look at this literature
Don't
at
pay
the
attention to
word
traditional
level.
teachings, aka sane. Hey, Paul, we have a
Yes,
member
Dave?
chat
Oh, did I miss a member chat?
from Gritmonger. Who, Paul? Did you know Gritmonger's been a member for 5 months?
I did not. Welcome. Thank you.
There
It's
you
been
go.
It's been a rough 5. So thanks for sticking with us.
Yeah, I feel really bad actually because that's like 4 episodes of toast to toast. Yeah. But hey, Gritmonger says, Paul, so we're all skinless underwater basket weavers, and that is accurate. Yes.
That is that's the conclusion.
In this cosmology, that is what we all are. And that's how we discover our truths.
Indeed.
The important thing is you don't have skin. Yeah.
It's top of the hour, and I've been a little over it for a little while.
Yeah, I think we've kind of burned out on this one. Yeah.
So, do you?
Brain Cramp says we're missing more super chats. Okay, before we sign off, Paul,
we absolutely need to make sure we get.
Oh my goodness, we have.
Is it just not showing up on my thing?
So there's one from Brain Cramps. There's one from Thomas Pickett. We just completely.
And I waited so long it scrolled off my thing. So anyway,
okay.
All right.
In our defense, we apologize to everybody. Paul and I are drunk.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we keep saying it, but it's also true.
So Thomas Pickett, yeah.
But
he says is vegan and drop the muscle. Yes, he has actually. Yes, very much.
Mm-hmm.
So that will be. Well, I'm guessing they will bulk him back up for.
He's still a big guy.
Yeah,
but he's not like his
but
WWE.
In Afterburn, he's not looking Drax-ish even already,
No.
and that's was filmed a while ago.
Or that Badlands movie that came out. Oh my god, it's so bad.
The Brain
but
Cramp.
That's another one that's so bad it's good. Brain Cramp. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Brain Cramp. Super chatted $5.
I bought the Afterburn comic recently. I haven't read them yet, but got to do that before it comes out.
You don't,
and the plot is similar but not identical.
Hey, the Afterburn comics are fine. I'm talking shit, but they're fine. They're good. They're good comics. It's no Zeozoic. It's no what was the fucking comic that I was involved in? I can't remember the name of it. The Gold Rush mining.
Oh, that's right. What was that one called? Holy cow! What was that one called?
My shelf over there.
I've lost it now.
The whole series wasn't published.
No.
There's only like issues 1 and 2 are the only ones that were ever.
Stopped paying for the art because it was.
Yeah.
And Versus, which we never really got off the ground.
We never got off the ground at all. And Veil was my other one that I was. It was my big idea. Anyways,
I think is that all the super chats? Because that seems to be
all the super chats.
Yeah. All right, Dave, do you have a joke for us?
Oh, okay, Paul. I have a topical joke for tonight.
Oh, a topical joke. All right.
Topical
So I
joke.
apply it. I apply it locally.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you could just take off your shirt right now and just, I'll wait. Paul,
Yes, Dave.
a priest, a pastor,
Okay.
and a rabbit walk into
Okay.
a blood donor clinic. And the receptionist of the clinic says, "Oh, are you type A's?" And the rabbit says, "No, I'm pretty sure I'm a typo." There you go. Yeah.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Well done. Well
Yeah.
done.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with us. We'll see you maybe in a couple weeks.
Maybe.
Hopefully, I think that's on our calendars.
You know, do you know what 2 weeks from now, Paul?
I wasn't gonna say out loud, but in 2 weeks,
I'm gonna loudly and
it's
frequently.
it's your birthday. I didn't want to, dox you.
Everybody, no, it's Christmas. It's Christmas in September. I mean, technically, it's a little bit before, but still,
We
everybody
may,
wish me. Yeah,
we may or may not stream on Dave's birthday eve.
but probably we will.
Probably we will. All right.
Probably.
So prepare for that, and no more Bible codes. So you've begged us for years for Bible codes. I think
I kind of want the prophecy guy. I'm going to see if I can find, because I think that's the fun
Fair
Bible
enough.
code. This guy's insane. The prophecy guy, he's got the fun stuff where
All
he's
right.
like, "Oh yeah, in 2050 we're all gonna, be eating pineapples as our main
Yeah.
staple."
This
crop.
guy Stan was like, first of all, I've never heard of the prophecy guy, and his stuff is garbage. Well, which is it?
I've never heard of
Which
that guy. Also, he sucks and his books are stupid.
It's like, which is it, Stan? I feel like it can't be both.
Can't be both. Yeah.
All right.
New York bestseller, my ass. All right.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. What fun. Nobody got bingo.
No, we didn't.
Number stations harp. I win. Happy birthday. And
All
that's
right.
the end of our show.
It's ended.
It's over.